Pacific queen. I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type D, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific.
All right, welcome back, everyone. It is on right now. This is the first heat of the day. Welcome everyone back from what was a pretty spectacular day yesterday. Unfortunately, we were hoping to get an earlier start today, but yeah, it didn't. Wasn't quite as windy as we'd hoped for, and wasn't quite as windy as they said it was going to be so far. So we're just getting started. You did not miss a single trick. This is the first heat of the day. We've got the men out on the water, and we are in the double eliminations. We've got 12 to 16 knots out on the water right now, and it is shaping up to be an amazing day of kiteboarding, as we've got the title, the battle for the titles still on the line. Hopefully we've got enough time to get through all the rounds. We've got about 5 hours of competition today. It's 10:40 local time, and we are just beginning here with our local rider here, Quentin Valesa, ripping it up here versus Arthur Gilibert. And both these guys are pretty solid riders, as we saw them definitely into the trials and then in the earlier rounds. Both locals going hard here and both going down. But some spectacular action. This place is perfect for just checking out up close and personal what these guys are doing. And it's a pretty impressive venue, whether you're a spectator or a competitor. You're right up close and right in front of the action, so it's an amazing venue for a World Cup kiteboarding competition. So we are here at the Reef Kitesurf Pro, first heat of the day on the water. Quentin Valesa and Arthur Gilibert. We have been really trying to get this stream going over the year, and it's been a work in progress, and it's getting there. So we're pretty stoked to be able to bring you this last event of the PKRA season. Noumea, New Caledonia, an amazing place, just tropical paradise, as you can pretty much see from the water. Definitely probably one of the, if not the favorite conditions here as far as our tour stops go for the PKRA. All these riders always look forward to coming here and showcasing what they have in front of the spectators and in front of you guys here watching live. All right, Quintin Velesa and Arthur Gilibert, 2 local riders going at it. I guess it's still a little early, and I know that there was a pretty big party last night, and so there's not a ton of people around here compared to what we had yesterday, but I do anticipate the crowd to grow, as we do have 2 world titles up for grabs, still under contention here. Although we do have 2 first-place finishers from the singles sitting very comfortably where they are, but it is not over yet, is for sure. We've got some hungry women trying to snag that first place from Carolina, who managed to land in first place in the singles, and then also Alex Pastor in the men. I know Yuri is looking forward to some stronger win today to have a second shot at taking back the title, as he is our current 2012 world champion. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, folks. I'm sure you wanted to hear my my voice draining on and on, as I tend to do here when I'm alone in the studio. But won't be for too long. Hopefully we're going to get, we got a couple riders out. We had Victor Hayes yesterday, kind of taking a little bit of a hit to his arm. So he's going to be down and out, as actually he was supposed to be in that first heat, but he was not able to compete on the recommendation of his doctor. So he's going to be sidelined. So I'm sure we'll get him in the studio, as well as some of the other riders, as we make it a little bit further on into the double elimination. Welcome everyone for being here. Thank you for being here, and welcome to what is sure to be another amazing day of action. Freestyle competition here going down, as we are in day 5 of the event here in New Caledonia, the Reef Kitesurf Pro. Today's beautiful sun, just a classic tropical place. I mean, this place is actually, if you think about, you know, just a beautiful blue water and swaying palm trees and white sandy beaches, this is what we have right here. And then if you think about pretty much the idyllic kiteboarding setting, yeah, this is it, New Caledonia. So we've got offshore wind here, 12 to 16 knots. Most of the guys are still on their bigger kites, 13s, 14s, but we're looking forward to the wind to increase throughout the afternoon, and we'll just have to remain patient to see when that's going to happen. But in the meantime, we've got contestable conditions for sure, and we've got riders out on the water. Next up in this heat number 2, let me get off my shades here. I can't really see my tablet with that polarization on there, but we have Monorville and Mario Rodwald. So we've got one of our local wild cards who was up against Tom Herber yesterday versus Mario Rodwald from Germany, Super Mario. These guys are on deck in a matter of minutes. We've got about a minute 30 remaining. Actually, no, boom, there it is. Green flag's up. Let's get you back to the action and see what's going on with Monorville right there. Local boy riding for Arush, and Mario Rodwald right there riding for North Kites. Mario had some pretty spectacular heats yesterday. It was kind of a shame that we had Mario up against Michael Schitzhofer in the early round, and then we also had the two wild cards who ended up in the same heat in the draw for the singles. So you know, such is the luck of the draw, I guess. But as you can see, in this low light conditions, or with the sun low, we've got pretty spectacular lighting for our camera angle. So definitely later in the day, if you watched yesterday, you saw we had, you know, everyone was kind of backlit as they were upwind. But we should have another hour or two of good light like this. So this is some great time to be capturing some images. Monorville right there coming in. Air black to blind. Mr. Mario, Super Mario Rodwald coming in with his grabbed back to blind right there. Looking pretty solid right now. We don't have any approvals on any of these scores, so it's still a waiting game to see who's in the lead. But yeah, definitely looking forward to a long day, because I really want to make it to the finals to give the people who didn't make it as far as they wanted to yesterday, definitely give them another shot, because with so much at stake with the world titles right now and so many riders that are in contention. 3 riders between the women and 2 riders between for the first and second place, and then we've got 2 riders, Kevin Langray and Albie Rondina, battling for the 3rd place spot. So I know those guys want another shot at it, and it's pretty nice S3, but it's going to be counted as a crash. Those guys definitely deserve another shot to really prove who deserves the title. So we've got 5 trick attempts for Monorville, and Rodwald we've got 5 as well. 3 landed tricks, 2 crashes for Rodwald. So it is somewhat of a tight heat with Monorville riding pretty solid. Haven't seen him ride. He's definitely a local favorite. You can hear the crowd. Maybe I can hear him, but the crowd is definitely behind Monorville in this heat here. Rodwald right there in the orange trunks, riding his boots. There's the S3, or S1 rather, double S1 that he was looking for. Is that a double? I think it was, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna blow some of these trick names from time to time. So any of you guys out there who see it differently, I do apologize. Cut me some slack. I got a lot of stuff going on here, but so I definitely do make some mistakes. But it's tough. It's tough for the judges, and with a lot going on. They're probably better at it than I am for sure. But yeah, there's a bit going on. Trying to watch it here on the screen. I am beachside. I'm literally about 7-8 meters from the water, but I'm surrounded by walls here in my studio. Oh, and Monterville answering back with his own double S. I think it was S1. I couldn't tell if he got it to heel side or if he landed blind there at the end. I was just rambling. But yeah, just an S1. Oh, and Mario says, hello, check out my front mob tube line. That was impressive from Mob 5, I believe, from Mario Rodwald. And that's going to definitely leave a mark on the judges' tablets right there. That coming in with 5.5, 5.7. So it wasn't scored that high. His kite must have been pretty high. It's tough to tell when we're zoomed in as we're pretty tight on the rider here. Trying to bring the action as up close and personal as we can.
So many times I have observed her being mistreated, usually by warriors that I respected. What they didn't know is it made her stronger. And in the end,
sorry about that. That was Monterville just coming off the beach there. Just needed a little plug for the event. Monterville's a pretty solid rider here. It's no surprise that he would qualify for one of the wild card positions here. Most of these events, the organizers are allowed to give 2 wild cards to whoever they want, usually high-level local riders, to compete in the main event. So these guys did not have to qualify in the trials. They were already preceded into the main event. I'm not sure how they seed them, though, actually. That'd be a good question for our tour manager, Mauricio Toscano. But you can see there the crowd is starting to grow here as we are beachside at the Reef Kitesurf Pro. And we're back to the action here. Heat number 3. We're just trying to get an angle sorted out here behind the scenes that's gonna give us some slow-mo so we can see some replays in slow-mo, but it is not cooperating as we get it working prior to going live, and everything seems to be awesome. Of course, yeah, I guess the phrase that captures it is what is it? I don't know. A little kid's never sick when he's at the doctor's. He's only sick when he's at home. Something like that. But yeah, we've got our principal camera here capturing the action nonetheless. Might have to wait and hold off on that other camera angle that's got the slow-mo. But that's all right. We've got my ugly mug on the studio cam. And we've got our principal camera here bringing you the action live. And on the water right now, we should have Alex Bornet versus Sebastian Goan. Goan from a local here in New Caledonia. Bornet from France. I don't even know where he lives, actually. He's not... he hasn't been doing too many events, so I haven't really gotten a chance to catch up with him. But definitely he's done some events. I believe that's Bornet right there. Loading up. Not much. Not much from him. That was just a back roll. Not sure what he was going for, but... We've got 3 tricks to 3 tricks. Blind Judge 3 and 313 from Bornet. There looked like a back mob from the French rider. Sebastian Goyan's got a Blind Judge 3, 313 and a front mob as we speak. So we're looking at Bornet with a 6.26, Goyan with 6.66. So pretty close heat, but very early in the heat. Still anyone's game. And there is Goyan, really pretty impressive rider. Yeah, as you can expect, having these type of world-class conditions here in your backyard, it's not easy to understand how these guys can get so good, especially training when having Tom Hebert as probably somewhat of a mentor, and definitely someone who these guys have kited with, I'm sure, a fair amount, as this is his local spot. Going down there. And yeah, Bornet not really adding too much to his overall score with that past 2 trick attempts weren't. One was just a pop, which counts as a 0.5, which means he was going for a trick and it just didn't really materialize. And then one of the crashes. So basically a crash counts as a crash. Just a pop like that where they don't crash, but they don't really execute a trick, but they load as if they were going to. That counts as a 0.5. And this is Goyan right there. Sebastian, I believe. And Bornet right there on the orange board. Pretty easy to tell. I'm not sure what looks like he's pretty lit, overpowered there. He's probably on too big of a kite. That's a good sign for us here, as it probably signifies the wind is coming up. Or he could have just chosen the wrong kite size. But yeah, he definitely was trying to take care of some power. Had a little too much. Slim chance right there. Kite really high. Not going to be a very high scoring trick. But we've got Guyen, maybe, with a nice 15 points to Bornay's 11 points. So right now, this young local rider, Sebastian Goyen, is leading this heat against Alex Bornay. Looks like that was switch slim. But man, what an amazing venue for a kiteboarding contest. I couldn't imagine much better than this. I mean, our judges have the best seat in the house, that's for sure. And as well as the spectators, because you can get right up here ringside to see this action up close and personal.
The whole thing.
right, guys. Here's the official word. We just had that last heat with who did we have? Terai and Dclaw out on the water. Couldn't be here to commentate it, but you guys got to see it as it was happening. Apparently, we've got the postponement flag up, so I think we were getting ready to roll into Schitzhofer, but the postponement flag is up. Our abandonment flag is up, rather. And I think we've got some issues with the judges' tablets, so we're kind of resetting the network. Unfortunately, those tablets rely on a steady signal, and if anything happens to that signal, it compromises their ability to use the tablet. So what they'll do oftentimes is switch to paper until everything can be corrected, and sometimes that's just for a few tricks, and then sometimes it's they have to do the remainder of the heat before going back to the tablets, but they're sorting it out. So we've got that heat under postponement, and we're just kind of waiting for things to come back on and restart the competition here. As we've got, you can see guys on the water still out there getting ready to go out. There's Tom Hebert on the beach. And you can see the beach is starting to fill up. A lot more people around than just about a half hour ago. So it looks like the party goers have gotten out of bed and are rising and shining and ready for some more epic battles here on the water in Noumea, as we are here at the Reef Kitesurf Pro, live from Noumea, New Caledonia. I'm Dave Tyberski. Here going to be bringing you the action as it unfolds. Up close and personal, as we've got some serious competition yet to happen. We're just in the first rounds of the day. We've got 12 knots to 15 knots out on the water right now. We're anticipating the wind to build throughout the day, so hopefully by the time we get into to the heavy heaters, the tidal battles, we're going to have strong winds so that these guys can show what they've got. As yesterday we did have pretty good conditions for a good portion of the day, but in the end of the day, these guys really had to pull out everything they had to get their tricks off. So they were dropping down to their biggest kites, as well as trying to having to bear off quite a bit to get the speed that they need. So although there are some very big tricks thrown, the tricks can be bigger and the action more intense. So do stick around. We're going to be here all day bringing you the action here live from the Reef Kitesurf Pro in New Caledonia. I'm going to take a little break and see what's going on with this postponement or abandonment flag, and hopefully we'll be back to the action here in just a matter of moments. So do stick around. We'll be back with more from New Caledonia.
She lasted longer. Such an experience has made a vision broader. Meeting this young queen for me is such an honor. Can't wait to see that beautiful bright smile when she's looking at me on our wedding night. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps by.
right, we are on now. Back to the action. We've got our competitors getting onto the water, and I think we are just green flag up right now as Tom Hairbear just capturing the first trick right there. Tom Hairbear just loading up, going pretty massive here in front of the crowd. We've got on the water Michael Schitzhofer and Tom Hairbear. Tom throwing look like a shifty 3 down at the bottom of the box. You can see that wind is quite more filled in down in the bottom than it was yesterday at the end of the day. Shifty 3 from Schitzhofer on his way out. Let's see if Tom's got something for us on his port tack. And a nice slim chance. Little shoulder check. But definitely that's going to give him a little bit of something. But yeah, we had, as I mentioned, I did some investigation and my suspicions were correct. We did have a little meltdown and had to reset the tablets. And we're back underway here in Noumea, New Caledonia at the Reef Kitesurf Pro. This is the last finals tour stop of the 2012 season, and it has been quite a season with I think 9 different freestyle stops, different locations around the world, and nice grab KGB from Tom. Not sure if he actually landed that grab, but he went for it. I think he might have gotten a little touch there. But sometimes that doesn't matter. I mean, it definitely matters if we can see it solid, but a little bit further away, if the judges think that you got it, it's better than not reaching for it, that's for sure. Definitely Tom, talked to Tom. He said that's what he was kind of focusing on, was just kind of refining his style, adding grabs to some of his tricks. He says he's still been riding quite a bit, so it's not the last we're going to see of that guy, although he is pretty much got a pretty nice spread here in New Caledonia. Slim 5 from Schitzhofer. Right there, Schitzy riding pretty well. He's a solid rider. He doesn't always put it together in the heat, unfortunately, but you know, that takes some time. That's not you can hear the crowd just going crazy for Tom Hairbear right there. Loading up. Oh! Not sure what that was. Slim 5. But yeah, Slim 5. Pretty decent scores for that Slim 5 from Tom. Looks like we got a 7, 6.8, 6.3, 7, 6.8. That's a pretty healthy score right there. We're already seeing higher scores than we had yesterday, and that's somewhat of a testament to the wind speed. I think as the wind increases, these guys are able to go bigger, which is going to translate into higher scores. So can thank the wind gods for that. And apparently there were some people in Holland doing some pretty weird, funky wind dances last night. So I'm not sure if that had anything to do with it, but I really have my suspicions that it did. So thank you guys. Hollands are quite, Dutchies are quite funky dancers. I've seen a couple of them on the dance floor, and they, man, they've got some moves. Let's just say that. But Tom Hairbear right there. Oh, that was a pretty funky move right there as well. He was pretty much upside down. It was kind of like he got inverted and stalled a bit as he made the pass. But definitely a cool style Tom has. Definitely a showman. This guy can ride freestyle like a lot of the top guys, but then he's also got a really nice bag of old school tricks and surface like transitions and board offs and dark slides and all the stuff that you know, a lot of the free ride kiters are into. So if you get a chance to check Tom out when he's being captured in some of his old school antics, it's definitely a sight to be seen. Schitzy going double S1, landing solid, just pushing it around 180 at the last last moment they were right at landing. But I think that would be counted as an double S1. Yeah. And right now we've got 28 to 29 points. Haar just slightly behind Schitzhofer. But as you know, with trick for trick going down, that's not much of a spread. It is can be anyone's game right now. This is going to be a hard one. I think both these guys are riding really well. And oh, Tom with a sick, stylish grab throughout that trick. That was pretty impressive. He's definitely turning some heads with some of these grabs he's been working on, and that I think the judges are going to be pretty keen to reward that. So Schitzy's going to need to turn it on, but Schitzy's no slouch, and he's riding really well with a nice front blind. That grabbed KGB from Tom didn't really come in that high of scoring. I don't know. Maybe I just caught it at the last minute. I think his kite was really high, honestly, is what why I'm seeing such low scores from that. But the grab looked pretty cool. Can't really see on the screen here. You're not that clued in on the angle of the lines. You can see the kite right there, very, very high for Tom. As I was clued in a little bit more to the angle right there. But that S1 will give him a little bit of juice as he's pushing forward here, trying to get some more points. Right now we've got about a 38 points. Oh, and Tom at the buzzer, riding really well. Actually, I'm impressed. That's going to be a close heat. We've got a couple tricks to come in. One for actually we've got all tricks approved. 38 points for Schitzy. And got 2 tricks waiting to come in for Tom. So we're just going to have to wait to see what's going on there. Without heat right there was pretty close. Going to come back to the studio here and say thank you once again for your patience and for being with us here as we're doing our best to bring the action to you live from beachside. In that last heat, Tom Haar versus Michael Schitzhofer, and still waiting for that last front mob to come in, but I don't think it's going to be enough. But it was a pretty close heat. 38 points for Schitzhofer and 34 with 1 trick out. Was a low-scoring front mob from Tom. So I don't think it's going to be enough to bump his average up to where it's going to need to be. So I think at this point it's looking pretty safe to say that Schitzy's going to take that one home, and Tom's going to call it a day. Maybe we can get him in the booth here and ask him some questions, because I'm pretty keen to hear what he's been up to. I've heard it, but I'm sure you guys are interested to hear what he's been up to. He's got just a sick setup here, a sweet boat, and an amazing kiteboarding spot. And, yeah, just a magnificent place here in New Cal. Still waiting for that trick to come in, but I'm going to toss it to a break. And I think that Schitzy's got that one in the bag. So we'll double check and bring you the full result from that here in just a few short minutes as we're coming up with our next heat, Vasilev versus Schulta. So stick around. We'll be back with more here live from New Caledonia from the Reef Kitesurf Pro.
You got to dive deep just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. Automatic, we got static, it's erotic, like listening to the beat, singing, do you wanna be, say you wanna be, do you wanna be, say you wanna be, do you wanna be, well, bedroom
And the green flag is up, and results are in for that last heat. I did have it right. Michael Schitzhofer advancing over local legend Tom Hebert. So congratulations to Michael from Austria. But on the water right now, that's Jono Schulta, who was in here in the booth with us yesterday, gracing us with his presence. And he's lighting it up on the water versus local boy Vasilev. We just had the race director, Eric Trustida, kindly bring me a beeping machine, is what I call it. If you were watching yesterday, you probably heard lots of annoying beeps in the background. That's what, there you go, right there. That's it. But that tells us how many minutes remaining in the heat. So it's going to give us a little bit of a better grasp on what's going on in the water as far as how much time these guys have to really get the job done. Schulta right there, you can see coming in from Holland. He's got a new sponsor, Future Kite Boarding or Future Kiting. I'm not sure where they're from, but apparently they've got some boards out and coming out with kites. So good luck to them. Slim chance from Vasilev. Kite really high. Not what he wants to do. Really want to have that angle of the kite around 45 or even lower. And with a kite that high, you really can't show a lot of power. It's pretty safe to have your kite high. And we don't really want to be safe. We want to be... oh! Dang. That was a tomahawk. We really want to see reward kind of a, power, speed, risk taking in terms of performing a trick that's harder. So it's definitely harder with a kite low. You're using more the pop of the board and technique rather than the lift of the kite to propel you into the air. So. See what Jono's got for us. He's one of the holdouts of wearing boots. Oh, kite going down. Landing the trick somewhat. Not very clean, but putting his kite in the drink. 3 minutes 54 remaining. Oh, and that tomahawk took out the kite of Vasilev. Unfortunately for him, he's... trying to pull that beast in, and that's not an easy thing to do. A deflated kite full of water is it's like pulling a dead rhino or something. It's not easy to do, but luckily he can stand up and not have to swim it in. So if he gets that back to the beach, he can get another kite as long as he gets back to the beach on his own doing. If he's assisted at all, then he is disqualified. And only what he had done up to that point will be counted. So if he's got enough in the bag prior to crashing his kite, and there's the S1 that Jono was looking for that last time, but not making it again. And there's another kite for Vasilev, local boy. He's got one of his buddies there hooking him up, and he's back on the water in the heat to the cheer of the local crew here. Vasilev on the water, fired up. What's he got? He's just going to go straight into something. No. Yep. Here he comes. Vasilev throwing a blind judge 3. We have got a long day ahead of us. I'm just going to comment on that, and I just really hope we've got enough wind to run our finals in stronger conditions than we had yesterday, because that's both these guys And all the riders deserve that, but you know, we're dealt what we're dealt, and both riders have to deal with the same conditions. So, of course, we would like to see them in absolutely perfect optimal conditions. But if we don't have them, but it's still rideable, then we know what we don't have much of a chance. So, but or much of an option. So let's keep that dance going, you guys, in Holland, and try and get these wind speeds up so we can have Yuri have another shot against Alex. I know Alex is probably okay with not, but in all fairness, we want to see it happen. I mean, I'm rooting as much for Alex as anyone because he's my teammate and he's a great rider, but I want to see these guys go at it in idyllic conditions. Not that these aren't ideal, but both those guys tend to explode and do some insane tricks when they're on their 10-meter kites. So if you ask me, that's what I would hope for. Vasilev's making the most of that borrowed kite he's on. Will it be enough against Jono Schulta? I'm going to say I don't think so at this point, but pretty big spread between these two riders, but valiant effort for the local rider Vasilev, and some nice riding from Jono Schulta as well. 18 seconds here before this heat is over, and we move on to the next heat. And who will it be? Rondina versus Jaspan. It's an Alberto Rondina imposter. His name is Rondina, and we'll have to see what he's got up his sleeve here. What type of maneuvers he's got in his bag of tricks. See if they're anything like that of Rondina. But you know, maybe they just share a similar last name. But he'd be lucky to share some of those same tricks because Albie's an amazing rider. And Rondina, I'm sure, is probably quite a good rider as well. So we're just going to have to wait until that heat, which is about 3 minutes away here, as we wrap up that heat with Jono Schulta versus was it Valesa? Yeah, I believe it was. So that's going to do it for those riders. And that is going to be... No, it was Vasilev is what I have printed out here. But... on the tablet here it says Valesa, but I think that actually is a mistake. I think it was Vasilev. So either way, we've got Jono Schulta moving through there, and we're just about 2 minutes away until the start of our next heat with Rondina and Jaspan. So do stick around, as we'll be right back with more from the Reef Kitesurf Pro here live from New Caledonia. Green flag is up. That's you and Jaspan right there coming in hot. Straight into it with a nice trick. And there is Rondina. Definitely these local boys have got quite the fan base here on the beach, as they are making my ears hurt. But you know what? That's awesome. Because they all need, definitely need a, actually, you know what? Heck, I think I might have been looking at the wrong thing here on my tablet with those scores versus Vasilev versus Schulta. But on the water, we've got Rondina and Jaspan. That is for sure. Both these guys have 2 tricks coming in on their 3rd pass. There's Ewan Jaspan from Australia, but originally from Scotland. You can kind of tell he's got that little Scottish twang to his Aussie, but a really cool kid. Definitely one of the younger riders. I'm not sure. I think he might be pushing 17, 18. I'm not sure about Rondina here, how old he is, but all the local crew, actually some of the earlier riders seem to pretty much be around that 16, 17, 18 years of age category, but I'm not certain. One thing I am certain about is that it's going to be pretty much an insane day of freestyle action here for both the men and the women. We're just in our first round of the men's, the double elimination. I think after this we are, I'm not sure if we're going to move on. I think we might actually go to a women's heat, but I'll confirm that here in a little bit. But right now we've got you and Jaspan and Rondina on the water. Rondina, local boy here from New Caledonia, and riding pretty well against the Jaspanator. But needed to have a little bit cleaner landing on that last one. You can see Jaspan's got a little bit more advantage here. He's got definitely some more fluid riding. I've seen a couple good crashes and butt checks from Rondina. Jaspan's landed a pretty solid, very solid slim chance. The pop actually in a pretty decent 313, so he's got a butt check or a pop and a crash to 3 crashes for Rondina. Let's heat about halfway over. And Rondina here. Ale ale is what they're saying on the speaker. Rondina looks like Ewan's on Nash kiteboarding, riding for Nash, and Mr. Rondina is riding for Arush kiteboarding. Ewan, solid 313. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Rondina, solid 313. Good on him. Front rolled blind for Jaspan. I'm not sure what they're going to call that. Switch front blind mode? I don't know if I'd call it that, but so technically that's a front blind mobe. Well, no, we had 3 judges giving it called a front blind, 2 calling a front blind mobe, which it is not. But there is some ambiguity amongst some of these tricks, and in the judges' tablets, it comes up in a 2 or 3 digit or character abbreviation. So, for example, Slim is SLIM, that's 4, 313 is 313. KGB is KGB, front blind mob is FBM, back mob is BM, front mob is FM. So that's kind of what you see there on the live scoring. Those are kind of the abbreviations that we use for the tricks. Actually, it'd be good to have a little glossary published so you guys can see that if there isn't one already. Jaspan going down here. Looks like his kite, boom, going down into the water. But see if he can get that up. It's kind of on its side. But Rondina is still making the most of it here. Last minute in this heat. The last heat of the first round of the men's double elimination here. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, eighth heat of the day here in beautiful New Caledonia. We've got 12 to it's probably bumped up now. I'm going to say it's about 14 to 18 on the water, and I think guys are going to go down on kite sizes, but still plenty of big kites on the beach to see 14s, 13s, 12s. But these guys, we're just going to have to make that decision prior to the heat because you never know what it's going to be. So most of these riders have at least 2 or 3 kites pumped up, ready to go. And that is going to be the final 10 seconds of this heat of you and Jaspan versus Rondina. And that's it. For that one, that's going to wrap it up. I'm going to go take a quick break, throw to a commercial, and find out if we're going to move on to the women or if we're going to stay with the men's and go into that second round. So stick around. We'll be right back with more action from this beautiful island paradise of New Caledonia. I'm Dave Tyberski, bringing you all the action here for the PKRA. Do stick around. We'll be right back. Green flag is up. And on the water, we're going straight into the second round of the men's. And we've got another local boy, Fonder. I believe that he had a bye, so he ended up somewhere. Because of first round of Victor Hayes is unable to compete due to an arm injury, unfortunately. So he is out, and that means that for his competitor got a bye and moved right on into the next round. And that is Fonder versus Guilibert, both local riders, Julien Fonder and Arthur Guilibert. Two local crew here representing in front of the massive crowd that's starting to gather here. Definitely quite a crew yesterday on the beach, especially later in the afternoon when we had kiteboarding competition going on. We had the reef model swimsuit competition going on. We had the canoe races or something going on. And yeah, and then that I don't know, native, I don't know if it's Polynesian or what I believe it might be. Yeah, dance, tribal dance and drumming. It was pretty cool going on, but little distracting as the focus should be on the action on the water as it is right now with both these guys going their hardest. Fonder, and Guilibert. So again, many apologies for my French. It's pretty horrible. I've got a pretty good grasp of Spanish and pronunciation anyways, but French, I don't really have my head around it completely. So many apologies for pretty much slaughtering the pronunciation on these names. But that's all right. My last name gets slaughtered a fair bit as well, so I guess it's payback time. So it is going to be a big day and a big night for and that's a big crash for the riders. I know everyone is pretty keen to get the celebrating on, and but you know what, that's the last thing on their minds right now, I'm sure, as there is so much at stake right now. Battle for first and second in the men, battle for first, second, and third in the women, the battle for third and fourth for in the men's as well. So the party after the show is not really what people are thinking about. I talked to Carolina last night, who was the women's winner of our single elimination yesterday, and she said, what did she say? She said basically she doesn't even really want to talk about today because it's not over yet. She's not considering it like she's actually won. She's just trying to focus on winning that last heat that she's going to have either against Bruna or Gisela. And then she can think about what comes next. But the hardest part is everyone who finished high in the rankings yesterday is just sitting around on the beach today. They're probably doing a lot of mental preparation back in the hotel, just trying to stay focused, maybe go out for a session early, and then head back and just kind of get their head together and wait until the time that their heat comes, which is in a pretty long while, as we've got about 5 hours of competition to get through today. So we're maybe close to an hour of it already down, and still a long ways to go though. Got our staff photographer Toby Bromwich here, probably trying to get out of the sun after a little bit too much sun yesterday. Isn't that right, Toby?
Yeah, it's been pretty good weather out here, so I'm not
How's the
Haven't seen the sun for a while, so
how's the bronze coming?
pretty bronze right now, glowing.
Bronze, the shimmering bronze. But how's your morning been? Have you been getting some shots?
Yeah, we went out in the morning before the first heat. We had a few guys out there getting some water shots, and yeah, I've just been out in the water during the heats as well, getting some of the shots, some of the action in the heats.
Yeah.
Another beautiful day here. The last 2 days we've had wind. There's been excellent light, which is really nice for me.
Yeah, especially in the morning. So actually, it's probably pretty good in the evening as well as you're looking back.
Yeah.
It's just that our perspective here is kind of looking straight into it, so we're getting a lot of silhouettes. Although, man, you got some really sick shots the other night. Some of those late afternoon silhouette shots. Who was that? Ewan?
I got one of Yuri, I think we put
Yeah,
up, but
okay.
the day before there's quite a nice one of Mario as well. But yeah, this place is perfect for shooting. It's pretty much waist deep everywhere in the box, and you can go everywhere. And yeah, it's almost too easy.
Nah. Well, you definitely make it look easy. That's for sure. But we won't think it's too easy, as I'm quite a hack myself behind a camera. But you seem to make it good regardless of the conditions. So terrific job, Toby, our staff photographer. You can probably see his photos pretty much everywhere on the internet, and that's what you see on our Facebook every day, and as well as in the press releases. But we're just winding down here the last seconds and at the buzzer right there versus with Julian Fonder versus Arthur Gilibert, and that is going to be taken home by Arthur Gilibert. Local boy versus local boy, so everyone wins right there, as Arthur Gilibert is going to move on into the next round as we keep moving forward here in the second round of the men's double elimination. And next up is Mario Rodwald versus Sebastian Goyan. Toby, what's tell everyone sees the name all over the place, but they rarely get to see the face of the man behind the camera. So let's come to our studio cam here and introduce everyone to the man behind the lens. Where is he? There he is. Toby Bromwich, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, you've seen his name everywhere, but rarely do you get to see his face or hear his voice. So this is the man. Tell everyone. I mean, where you're coming from, the UK, but you've had a background in a lot of things. You've been playing around, building everything from bike frames, camera housings, kite boards. I mean, what got you into photography?
I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know. It was a hobby, I guess, to begin with, and I didn't really sort of think anything of it. Really, I was just doing it for fun, and it sort of happened from there. I sent a few shots out, and they started getting used, and I started getting more demand for them. So yeah, it sort of stemmed from a hobby, almost, I guess.
Yeah. So at what point did you see that? You were judging on the PKRA as an international fixed judge for what? How many years?
Probably 3 or 4, maybe.
And then you tell us the series of events where you actually kind of came into being the PKRA staff photographer. I remember one event in particular in Canada. Can you tell us what happened there?
In Canada, I had to step in because the previous photographer had to leave before. But I mean, I always used to shoot with the riders before and after the events anyway, and it was a lot of the shots that were getting used were those shots. So I think the sort of riders were calling that they wanted a change and a bit more coverage because there was a lot happening that wasn't getting shown. So and judging as well, like I think knowing what the riders can do through shooting them so much, that was a big help with the judging. I knew
Yeah, you know exactly what's going on and where to be. You're a rider yourself, and you've spent years looking at kiteboarding critically, so you really have a good comprehension of when the action takes place, when to pull the trigger on the shutter, and just kind of the overall big picture of it. So I'm sure that comes into play along with everything else that comes into play as far as knowing your equipment and reading the light and being creative at the same time. So yeah, great job. Definitely a huge asset to the PKRA and to kiteboarding, and yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here. But we've got on the water right now, who we got? We got Mario Rodwald versus Sebastian Goan, as both of these riders are had pretty good heats early on today. Goan was actually probably one of the more impressive riders from the local crew that I saw.
He's going to have a pretty tough heat, though, against Mario, seasoned veteran on the PKRA, and also the European Tour Master, or Champion, sorry. So, yeah, it's going to be... But then local on his local ground, so...
That's true. Nice front mob from Goan. I think Goyan's got a lot of nice tricks. I think his kite's been a little bit high, so I think Mario might have a pretty good advantage over some of the execution on some of these tricks. Mario's definitely been playing by these PKRA rules all season this year, as well as for a few seasons in the past, so he's no stranger to what it takes to get your scores, your trick scoring high on the judges' tablets. And Goyan's probably, I'm not sure if he was competing here, but probably doesn't not have the experience in the competition that Rodwald's got. So yeah, Mario is the KTE champion. Do they call it Tour Master?
Oh no, I think they'll either call it KTE.
Well, let me get right on that. Let me check my cell phone. Yeah, Goyan's kite is pretty high, but definitely landing some tricks here. Good effort from the local boy. So Mario's been able to rack up about 18 points, 5 trick attempts for Mario, 4 trick attempts for Goan. This is Mario coming in the orange shorts. What do you do right there?
I can't see your screen, Dave, isn't it?
Yeah, I had a hard time seeing my screen as well. That's why I asked you. Yeah, it could be the polarization on I can't see the tablet when it's sideways, so I've got to either take off my glasses or... But I've been in the box, but it looks like people are pretty powered now. We've definitely had an increase from the earlier heats, don't you think?
Yeah, the wind has been... It took a little while longer to come in today, but it's filled in good. I think people are actually switching down to 12s. Mario was out this morning on a 14. So, yeah, it looks like it's set to be a good day and good final rounds, which we're all excited for. Crowning of the world champion.
Yeah, I was just commenting earlier
world
that...
champions.
Yeah, that it's, I'm happy. I'm sure a lot of the people are happy with the results the way they are, but in all fairness, whoever you're favoring for these world titles, in all fairness, you want to see them like really earn it, at least have another shot at really proving that they deserve the title. So
there's a nice double S bend to blind there from Mario. It's really great having the competition at this spot. It means that the riders can bring their more technical tricks and have a higher chance of doing them as powered as they want and land them nice and clean. It's the flat water making it easy for the takeoff and landings.
So I guess this isn't the classic wind direction for this spot. It's usually more dead offshore from where this event site is. It's offshore for sure, but not as much as it usually is, from what I've been told. And that yesterday I heard that when the tide came up, it actually made the downwind box a little bit choppier than it usually is.
Oh, nice front move to blind there from Mario. It's another big trick.
Mario's got those on lockdown. It seems he's seems to pull one of those in every heat, from what I've seen.
Yeah, he's pretty fired up. I spoke to him on the beach just before, and he was saying that he's makes it through this one, he's got Kevin, and he really wants to take that one as well. So I'm sure Albie would be pretty keen, pretty stoked if that happened. But
oh, I'm sure Albie was stoked.
Be buying him a beer tonight.
Yeah. Who took him down? Jacobs took Kevin down yesterday, and
Albie.
And Albie, yeah. But I think he was happier that he got Jacobs took out Kevin in the round prior, because I don't think Mark's in the running for third.
No, I think it's Kevin and Albie are battling out for third place. So at the minute, Albie's ahead, and he just needs to stay ahead in the competition to secure that third place overall. So it's not only the title battles we have; it's coming down to quite a few battles lower down in the rankings also.
Yeah, that's right. Jono is in here, and I forget who he's battling for 9th and 10th. But they had he's got someone who he's got his eye on that he wants to finish above. Oh, going for a double right there. Neugen not perfectly executed, but rode away clean. .27 seconds remaining here in this heat, third heat of the second round, or second heat of the second round of the day. And as you heard, we've got conditions improving, probably 14, 15 to 18 knots on the water. There's Mario taking it in the back, but I think he's got what he needs already on the scoreboard to be taking that one home. Pretty clear spread between those two riders. 39 points for Mario to 21 points for Sebastian, and that's going to do it for that heat. And let's see, who do we got coming up next? You know,
Dclaw versus Schitzhofer is next up.
Is that right? Dclaw versus Schitzhofer, and that is right. So we've got Dclaw versus Schitzhofer on deck coming up here. In just a matter of minutes. We've got Toby Bromwich here in the booth, my partner in crime right here, as we are going to take a quick break and throw to some ads, and be back here in just a few minutes with the start of Dclaw versus Schitzhofer. So stick around. It's Dave Tyberski here in the booth with Toby, live from Noumea, New Caledonia, here at the Reef Kitesurf Pro. Stick around. And we're back on with Dclaw versus Schitzhofer right there. I think that was Schitzy opening up with a trick, and there's Dclaw.
Huge blind judge 3. This guy almost took out Andy Yates last year.
Did he really?
Yeah, it was he actually tangled, so he was disqualified, but he was actually winning the heat against the world champion.
Holy smokes.
So he's definitely a one to watch, one of the better local riders.
I didn't realize that Yatesy was actually doing...
Or maybe it's the year before.
Yeah, it must have been the year before. I don't think he competed last year.
But it's a good result there from Schitzhofer in the first round to take out probably the home favourite, Tom Herbert. Tom's riding really solid as always, and he's got an amazing style with his super tweaked out grabs. And
yeah, some of those grabs kind of blew me away, and I was surprised that they scored so low. I think I wasn't looking at the angle of the kite because I was so focused on the grab. I think his kite must have been high because I don't know why they didn't score higher than like 4s and 5s.
Yeah, it seems strange. I mean, he's the only rider who, he'll hold on to the grab for a decent amount of time. A lot of the riders are doing the grabs, but sometimes they're just almost like a tap more than a grab. So it's nice to see him really tweaking it out.
Oh! Dclaw not using his bear claws to hold on to that board. He might have needed some boots. Keep that one on. He's got some serious power. Just kind of explosive rider. Probably would benefit from some boots.
3-1-3 there from Mike Schitzhofer.
So Dclaw was not one of the wild cards. That was one of the other local riders.
Monaville, perhaps?
Yeah, it was Monaville. But this guy looks like he was worthy, for sure. You can see that downwind area. We've got the spectators starting to form.
Back mobe there from Dclaw. Just dropping his kite though. Big front mobe.
So how many times have you been here, Toby? You've been here a number.
This is my 5th time here.
Wow.
So let's see.
You came the year prior to it.
Yeah, we had the Terry Cup when it was in a transition year. We came out with Darren Hadlow, and he did the video, you might remember. I think it was Revolve or Evolve.
Yeah, someone actually posted that on Facebook at the beginning of the event, just kind of reminding everyone that here's a cool video that was shot here.
Yeah, I was actually shooting with them on that. It's Andy Gordon and myself doing the video, and then Andy takes it to the editing suite and
makes it look James Bondish.
Yeah, more Matrixy.
What is that guy up to? I haven't seen much from him in quite a while. Is he still putting out videos for kiteboarding, or is he?
He did do one again, but he's sort of gone into other sort of fields. But it still really is a kind of he's an engineer by trade, and he just spends a lot of free time doing the movies.
Oh, cool.
But he's been doing some sort of film work, which he's been really enjoying. So it's definitely worthy. Yeah,
we had a number of guys throughout the years. One person coming to mind is Christian Black, who was into, I think he was more into film photography.
Yeah, he's a photographer.
Kiteboard photographer, but now he's into film, and he's doing a lot in the movies, and he's done some acting.
Yeah, he's. I think he does. He does extra work as well, and he does a lot of film stills. Still photography though. But
like on the studio shooting stills. Okay. But
I met Christian in Indonesia a couple of years back.
Yeah, a really cool guy. We were in touch for a few years, and during the early days, and it's been a long time since we've gotten to see each other, but keep in touch with him on Facebook a bit, and at least see what he's up to.
He's still shooting kiteboarding as well. He was in Dominican last year, I believe.
I think he was just there last month or 2 months ago. Oh, Schitty going down hard. If he would have rode out of that, that would have been a big scoring point, or a big scoring heat right there. We've got a minute 30 remaining here in this men's heat with Dclaw versus Schitzhofer. And it's a pretty close heat. Let me see if we can get some scores. We've got 23 points for Dclaw and a 20 for Michael Schitzhofer, so it is a tight one between these two riders, and that is all tricks in and approved. So Schitzy's down by about almost 4 points.
Double S men there. Let's see what Mike's going to do. Well, I'm not too sure if Mike did one and we didn't see there, but Dclaw going back out.
Oh, going for
That's a
switch
double
S.
Hinderberger. Slim chance, slim 5 there from Mike.
Slim 5 from Mike. Still waiting for those to come in.
Mike loading up here. Double S
Oh, getting it at the last minute. Kite was a bit high, but
Bit of
he
a butt
needed
check there.
that back at the buzzer. So that's going to do it for this men's heat. Dclaw's not going to do it in time. We're going to throw to a break and come right back. So stick around. We'll be back with more action here live from New Caledonia.
On. We have Ewan Jaspan and that Jono Schulta? Yeah.
Jono Schulta from the Netherlands.
And you and Jaspan's from Melbourne in Australia. So not too far for him to come to this one compared to all the other events he has to travel to.
So yeah, that I was going to ask that. What happened to Yatesy? World champion and then he disappears. What's up with that?
He's I'm not sure, you have to ask him, but let's see. Big back to blind there from Ewan. Yeah, Ewan's taken over the Aussie flag on tour. Andy Yates is currently studying at university up in Townsville.
Yates is?
Yeah.
Okay. Good for him.
I think he's training to become a doctor.
Wow. Kind of like Hosp, one of our former competitors and former judges, Julian.
Front mob there. That was a pretty big one there. Slack lines on the landing.
I like that. It's pretty bad. Pretty badass.
Yeah, we don't want to see any dangling out of those tricks.
No, we want to see coming down Alvaro style.
Ewan's been out, one of the riders that's been in Brazil. 315 there. His style actually reminds me a little bit of Andy. His S-Mobs and 315s are pretty similar. He's improved a huge amount these last few months, actually. He's grabbing a lot of tricks and really good execution. So I can see Ewan climbing up through the ranks over the next years.
How old is Ewan? I was guessing maybe 17, 18?
Yeah, he's, I don't know for sure. I'd probably say 18, 19, yeah. So back to blind there from Schulta just a second ago. Nice over-rotation on the back roll. Just sort of tweaking it out a little bit. The judges will like that. Ewing having to navigate through the reef. It's quite shallow out there at the minute. Tide is coming up though, but it's almost waist deep at the minute.
Is there a big tidal difference here? I haven't really noticed a huge one.
It goes from sort of, probably half a meter to a meter maybe. It's not a huge amount, but
it's not a whole lot.
I mean, you can always walk across the other side. It's just whether you're up to your neck or up to your waist.
Okay. Ooh, goes down. So that's pretty shallow where he is right there, huh? Oh.
We had our cameraman stranded out there yesterday. We had to walk back.
Who, Antoine?
Antoine, up to his neck. And he's a little bit than me, so he was almost swept away.
You're quite a tall fellow. I kid. We gotta make jokes where we can here, just to stay sane. And definitely a good crew of staff here with the PKRA. We get to travel around the world together, and we have our little moments, but we're all good friends, that's for sure. So kind of a little family we've got going here, that's for sure.
Back mob there. Just coming unstuck on the landing. Meanwhile, Jono's coming in.
Jono.
Double S bent to blind. Pretty heavy check there, and he pretty much stops. I think that's going to be a crash by the judges.
Yeah, we've got pretty good spread here. You in a pretty solid lead. Almost 15 points over the young Dutchman, Jono Schulta. We've got Jono coming in with a 15.6 and Ewan with 29. So Jono's got this one in the bag. Well, not really, but it's starting to look that way. Yeah,
Ewan's really working on his style and his kite position. He's really transformed over this last year. He's adding a lot of grabs in as well. Nice S mode there. You can see the kite. Nice and powered. It's a solid trick there. And so we got Jono coming in, answering back. Okay, S1 again. Coming unstuck on the landing. Okay, just the end of a trick there. Ewan. Right. Okay, and 1 minute to go here. This is when we're going to see the final tricks from the riders. See what Ewan's got for us. Well, a huge 315. Bit of a check going up there. I'm not sure he was trying to go for a 7 there, but that was big.
Who was that, Ewan?
Yeah, was it Ewan?
30 seconds remaining here in this heat. We've got, this is the...
And a front mobe there from John. I don't know if he's trying to go for the blind. He looked like his kite was a little bit higher than he probably would have wanted it, but...
Wow, Jono has done a good job of
closing
narrowing that gap. He's definitely down, not nearly as much as what he made up, about 6 points. But I don't think it's going to be enough, as we've got Jono coming in with a 25 to 36 for Mr. Ewan Jaspan. But Toby, it sounds like you got to take off here and get out on the water and get some shots to take to the peoples.
Yeah, we've got to get back to work, so
well,
yeah, get back out in that sun.
Work on the bronze. Yeah, well, good luck on that. I've got some sunscreen if you need some more, but thanks for sitting with us and calling some of the shots.
No problem.
And yeah, feel free to come back anytime. And I'm just going to do my best here to bring the peoples through the next round. So go get some shots, as we'll look forward to checking those out later on today on Facebook and in the press release, as well as on the Pro Kite Tour website. So Toby Bromwich, ladies and gentlemen, here, staff photographer, signing off, as we're going to take a quick break real quick as we make our way into that next heat with who's that going to be? The winner of Heat 33 versus Reno Remu from Brazil. So stick around. We'll be back in just a few short moments, live here from New Caledonia.
Lockdown.
All right, and we are scoot over here, buddy. We got to see you on camera. We got Alex Pastor here, our winner of our single elimination yesterday, in the booth with us. How's it going, Alex? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
All right, well, we're gonna go to the action here because we just got our first trick right there that we just saw. That was, I believe, that was Reno Remu, and this is Arthur Gilbert who advanced a couple heats already, meeting Remy from Brazil in this beginning of our third round of the day here in the double eliminations. But as you know, we've got a pretty busy day ahead of us, as we've got a lot of heats to get to, because Alex, we want to see Yuri and you battle it out again. Because I mean, yesterday was some sick action, but it was definitely a little bit lighter than I think both of you would have liked to have been having the finals in. But I mean, you rode exceptionally well. You've got amazing ability to adapt to conditions, and I think maybe a little bit better than Yuri to adapt to those conditions. And I think it would be good to kind of have you guys both in kind of your ideal wind speed. What would you what's your preferred kite size?
Yeah, well, yesterday was a bit difficult for me. I mean, it was 14 and a half that average made, especially for me for light wind. So I was pretty lucky that I had that kite. Yeah, I guess I had a pretty good final for the conditions we had. So I was pretty stoked. I landed at KGB5 and double S blind pop out and good tricks like that from line mob. Yeah, so I was pretty stuck with my heat, but now I've been coming down here and just check the conditions that the wind's picking up. People's riding 12 pretty power already, so I'm pretty stuck about that, because that's what I've been training on, 11 and 9 meters.
11 and 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you've been a lot of time in Brazil for the break. So
yeah, I've been riding 9 and 11s all the time there. And when I did my video, that was most of that with 9 and 11.
9 and 11.
The difference on my riding, you can see that's quite a lot. If I ride 9 or 11 or any other kite, so it's way better with those kites. So hopefully I can step it up and do all the good tricks I can do.
Well, you wouldn't have noticed yesterday from your performance on that 14.5. So I was impressed. I'm sure the people at home were impressed. We got a lot of hits on the live stream watching it after the action occurred. It went posted to YouTube, so a lot of people were checking the finals on that, and I'm sure we're gonna have an amazing finale today, as hopefully we're gonna make it through the rest of these rounds and get to the finals again. But what's your plan for the day? Are you going to be on the beach the day? Or are you going to spend a lot more time? Because you've got three hours
until my heat. I have to set up my gear, so yeah, probably do it in a bit. Set up my gear, get everything ready, go out for test the conditions, see how it is, see if my kites are right, my lines are all good, and see that everything's good, and probably go for lunch and come back and get ready for my heat.
Another day at the office for Alex Pastor, apparently. But I mean, how is your confidence level now compared to yesterday's? I mean, you had solid heats. Do you think your confidence level is equal to what it was yesterday, or do you think coming off the win you've got a bit more of an advantage because your confidence is higher?
Yeah, I guess that definitely affects you when you've won the last heat you had against Yuri, so I guess that will help me for today. But I mean, I can't be too confident, because you never know what Yuri can do, and he's an amazing rider, so anything can be. Yeah, he can do whatever. So I gotta make sure I do all the best I can do. So try.
That's pretty much all you can do.
Yeah.
Who was it? I think it was Bruna who actually said you just have to go into every heat like you're gonna win. You can't really think anything but. And if you do, it definitely can wreak havoc on your mental. I don't know. It's as much of a mental game as it is physical at this level, because obviously you and Yuri are both incredibly talented riders, and you both have what it takes to take the title. And so the other variable on that is definitely the way you keep it together in your head, the way you deal with maybe a missed trick or a crash or conditions that aren't exactly perfect for your riding style. But I think we're going to get a good show. We're going to have conditions are already improving, so we should have you guys on kind of that sweet spot that you were talking about for kites, that 9 to 11.
Definitely 11 meter, probably even 9 if the wind keeps picking up. saying, it's pretty cool that we've made it all the way to this point where we have to win this last event, this last heat, to see who takes the world title. I think that's never been done before in the PKRA, so it's pretty amazing. I'm pretty stoked already to be at this point right here. I guess Yuri is pretty stoked as well.
Yeah,
So,
it is down to the wire. Did you talk to Yuri at all after the heat, or have you guys kind of just keeping your space until after?
We didn't have massive conversations though, but yeah, we speak a little bit.
Well,
Hey, what's up?
well, you guys just spent I don't know how many hours, 18, 20 hours stuck in China together. Yeah, I know how it is. You guys are good friends off the water. On the water, you're pretty fierce competitors. But such is the case at the level that we're at here at the World Cup. Whoa, that was a pretty interesting trick right there from our local rider. I think he didn't plan on doing that. I don't think that trick has names, but we've got on the water Reno Remu from Brazil versus Guilherme, our local rider, and it's looking right now on the judges' tablets like we've got a pretty good spread between these two riders, with Guilherme scoring pretty low compared to Reno Remu. We've got about a 20-point spread between these two riders, and just 5 seconds remaining here in this heat before we move on to the next round, which is going to be a doozy. It's going to be Rodwald versus Langeray. Do you have any picks for maybe for the women? What do you think about the position that we're sitting right now with Carolina sitting in first? Do you think that can change pretty easily?
That'll be really hard to tell because all three women have a pretty similar level, and I don't know, after seeing the heats, you can probably some girl can do a really, really good heat and the other that's not that good, and then the next day the other one that's way better heat than the other, so it's really hard to tell. But I guess I was seeing Carolina yesterday and she was riding pretty impressive. Bruna also really stylish, and
I think
Gisela as well, pretty confident. So
yeah, it's going to
be really hard to tell.
I think the riding is there. I think it's going to be a real battle between Bruna and Carolina. I mean, and Gisela, but I really think the mental game is going to come into it. I think Bruna was a little, upset, really, rightly so, after her result. But I think Carolina deserved to land where she did in first place. So the girls know what they have to do to dethrone Carolina Winkoska, and it's just a matter of whether they're going to be able to do it in the 7 minutes.
I guess Carolina is the one that wants it more because she's never won a world title before, same as me. So yeah, both Gisela and Bruna have already been world champion.
So you've last year for 2012 you're vice champion, 2011 as well.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 years sitting in second place.
Yeah, I don't want to be third year in second place.
I'm sure you're pretty hungry to have that world title, and but Yuri is as well. So it's going to be an interesting battle, and we're all looking forward to watching it unfold. But we just got 1 minute here before the start of this next heat, Rodwald and Langeray. We're going to take a quick short break. I'm Dave Tyberski here in the booth with Alex Pastor, our winner from yesterday's single elimination. And we're going to be right back, so stick around. We'll be bringing you more action here live, beachside from Noumea, New Caledonia. Stick around. And that is the buzzer, and this is the start of our men's heat.
Looks like a front move there for Maria. Blind judge 3. Solid KGB.
Yeah, so you were mentioning just during that break that you talked to Mario and he was pretty fired up.
Yeah. We actually share a room here at the official hotel. So yeah, we speak a lot to each other, and he had some pretty solid hits yesterday, and he really deserved to be in a better place. So I was telling him that he should go for it today, and he was a bit sad that he didn't make it.
Who took him out last?
I think it was Christoph Tack, who also had a really good day. So
he did have a really good day yesterday.
These two had a really good day. Unluckily, they faced to each other, and then I faced Christoph Tack, so kind of early hit. So these two are really furious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kevin is one of the handful of guys that's still riding foot straps here on the tour. Looks like Mario's made the transition over to boots. I'm not sure when he did that. Mario's been in boots for a few events.
For a couple months now. This is the first event.
Oh, first event.
Does in boots. Whoa, nice.
That was pretty solid.
He's doing pretty good in this one.
I think that was an S1. Let's see what Kevin's got. 313. It looks like
It wasn't that big.
It wasn't that big. These guys have really different styles, and I was talking to some other people, and this isn't really Kevin's conditions. He's not known as like the flat water guy. He performs really well in choppy conditions, and but
when conditions get perfect, especially people that ride boots, are a bit benefited by that, because they can definitely put a lot more power into their tricks.
Big front mob.
Yeah, Kevin is more adapted to hard conditions. He does pretty good when the wind is really strong and conditions are really hard. And none of the other guys are able to keep their level high.
We are definitely seeing that in this heat right now. Kevin, a lot of the tour is kind of Kevin's conditions, though. A lot of our spots,
true.
Germany, Fuerte,
France,
yeah. Strong, gusty, usually a bit choppy, but it's still young. Mario's riding really well. Mario's definitely has the advantage right now. We've got 6 trick attempts for Mario so far, 7 trick attempts for Kevin. Kevin's coming in with an 8. We're still waiting on a few tricks, though, to come in, so those aren't super relevant, the scores that I'm seeing here yet. Same situation for Mario, but I think Mario's got an advantage right now in this heat. Kevin going for a grab KGB, I think.
I think that could be an SMO 5 from Mario.
So can you tell us the difference between an S-mob and another trick that's similar? What's the next trick similar to an S-mob?
Slim chance, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally S-mob is not that inverted. You do full rotation front roll and then full rotation back.
So you're basically doing a slim chance. You're just passing from your front to your backhand instead of your back to your front.
Slim chance you get way more inverted, and you rotate a bit less. It's like kind of half the rotation only, because you get inverted, and so the bar just goes to your back. I'm a bit more fan of an S-mode than slim chance.
Oh yeah. Looks like our tent here is getting blown around a bit. I think the wind is increasing. Oh, big.
I guess Albie must be following this hit pretty closely.
I'm sure he is. Albie's. I'm always impressed with Albie. He's a fierce competitor, but he always keeps a smile on his face and a super level head.
Sure. He's a really chill guy.
Even when we forget to announce his Moby 5 in the press release.
Oh yeah. That's probably bad.
he was quite forgiving.
Yeah, Mario should avoid that part of the area, because the wind starts to get really gusty and really light over there, because it gets covered by the palm trees.
Yeah, you could see, especially in your heats in the finals, you could tell you guys were just avoiding the downwind area like the plague. You just didn't have enough power down there.
Yes.
But this spot kind of reminds me of Woody's in Australia.
Yeah, it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Very good spots, both of them.
Here's pretty sick because you can just drive up and you're there. Woody's, you kind of have to
Yeah, you can
park,
just walk.
pump, ride, yeah. Oh, double S3.
That was more a double back row.
Double.
3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true.
How are the scores?
They are taking their sweet time to be approved by our head judge. So I don't have really relevant numbers here to mention. We're still waiting for about 5 or 6 tricks from both of these guys to come in. We could have had a problem. They almost landed on the boat.
Almost on the KGB5.
Oh. And that's going to do it for that heat right there with Kevin Langare versus Mario Rodwald. Pretty insane action from both of those guys, but what do you think? I'm going to just breeze through the scores here real quick and see what if we can make our own call on who's going to win that. But I think it's pretty safe to say that Mario's going to take that one home. But we've got some pretty good tricks from Kevin. We had a nice KGB. Scored 6.5, 6, and one judge gave it a 7. And then what other score was pretty big. And that front mob was not that great of scoring. A decent blind judge 5 from Kevin. And then for Mario, we had a pretty decent scoring KGB. Also, that slim 5 was pretty okay, but not that great. We're gonna have to wait to see what the judges, because this is a pretty tight heat. He had a nice scoring KGB, but it's a little bit too early to call. I don't want to say anything that's going to get me in trouble. We're going to leave it to the judges to deliberate on that. But in the meantime, you've got me, Dave Tyberski, in the booth with Alex Pastor, our winner of our single elimination yesterday. He's sitting in the pole position as we make it through these rounds here in the men's double elimination. I think we are going to go into, let's see, we've got 2 more heats before I think we're going to shift over to the women's and get some of our women's double underway. And then we're going to go back to the semis of the men, and then semis of the women, and then probably just straight into all the finals. So the action is sure to heat up here in New Caledonia, so stick around. We're going to be right back with our next heat. I think we're going to have Herbert versus Tack coming up here in just... did Herbert win that heat against Dclaw? Or was it him?
I don't know. I thought Herbert lost.
He lost against Schitzhofer.
Yeah,
okay,
Schitzhofer against Tack, I guess.
Okay, we got Toby writing in the wrong results. Thanks, Toby. But we are just going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back here with more live from New Caledonia, so stick around. And the action's back on. Looks like lunch is coming here soon. It smells pretty good. These guys are...
I'm gonna get lunch.
Taking lunch. All right. So Alex says he's gonna go take lunch.
I'll do after this heat.
All right.
So it
Cool. We
looks
got
very
a good heat.
interesting.
We've got
okay.
Schitzhofer versus Tack on the water. We saw amazing heat from Tack yesterday against Pastor, and then against Rodwald. So they're meeting again, huh? Oh no, this is Schitzy.
I should see.
Yeah, this is Schitzy. But pretty impressive riding from Christoph yesterday.
Yeah, he's been training loads in Brazil. He's stayed there for over 2 months.
Yeah.
Really focused on this last 2 events.
Yeah,
So-
he clearly, definitely putting his head down and spending the time that he really needs to, advance and be a contender here. He's been a good rider, but we haven't really ever seen him in the top 5, I don't think.
Yeah.
And with riding
From
performances,
that's pretty sick.
and if he rides like we saw him ride yesterday, he's definitely got top 5 in his blood. Definitely for next year after a
Yeah.
season of training.
I mean, if he keeps riding the way he was riding yesterday and he doesn't get too tired because he obviously has a couple hits to do, he could even end up top 3, I'll say, on this event. So
Definitely.
yesterday he
fired
did
up.
a blind jet 7 against me.
Yep.
I don't know what KGB 5 as well. I think. Yeah. It's pretty close hit.
Some people were saying that might have been the first blind judge 7 in a contest. Do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, I
Is it-
think that was probably the first blind jet 7 in a contest.
All right, you
Haven't
heard it.
seen anyone else.
You heard it from Alex Pastor right now. So we'll call it legit. I heard it. I heard it from his brother, but you never know,
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, definitely kudos to him for landing that blind judge 7 yesterday in a heat, as well as just overall a great performance from Christoph Tack from Belgium. Here against Schitzhofer from Austria. Wind speeds are increasing. Front mob from Schitzy right there. Kite was a little bit high.
Back mob. Yeah.
Nice back mob from Christoph.
Yeah, Christoph's style is kind of similar to mine. He kind of does pretty much the same tricks as I do. So I like his style.
Oh, that's Schitzy, yeah.
No.
Are you
Tack. Yeah, Christoph.
Are you working on anything new? I mean, I don't know. Front blind mob was, I don't know, kind of introduced over the winter last year, and a lot of people started doing it. You were one of the first guys I saw doing it anyways. Anything new that you're thinking about? You don't have to tell us what it is, but you've got anything you...
No, I don't have anything reserved for the final. I've been doing everything already in Brazil, and I guess I published everything in my last video I did. So
Yeah.
Everyone saw what I've been doing.
No secrets.
No secret.
That's
just
good.
try
Open-
to land it in competitions.
It's an open book with Alex
Yeah.
Pastor.
If
He's not-
someone else wants to do it as well, they're welcome to do it.
Yeah, you're welcome to do it. Good luck.
Yeah.
No, that's...
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. I mean, that's... just like in business, competition is good. Forces you to push yourself, to innovate. And, yeah, we've definitely seen that from both of you. Mm-hmm.
is too blind.
You need a little bit more in your headset?
No, I'm okay. I was by accident. Double S-bend. Oh, thought he wanted to go for double S-bend 180.
You have any idea what kite size he's on right now?
He's on 11.
Is he?
I launched
Okay.
his kite.
Toby's looking for some sunscreen. I think we need to find a sunscreen sponsor for the tour.
Especially for the photographer.
Toby probably could use a gallon of it each event.
Oh, Slim 7
He
from
goes
Tack.
from white to pink and then to some shade of orange, which he calls bronze.
I was telling him yesterday that he should not be allowed to leave England without a liter of sun cream and a liter of after sun.
Oh, man. I've got the sponsor for him, John Wayne Cancer Foundation. Those guys I need to connect with because they were offering to donate a couple gallons of sunscreen to the cause.
Yeah,
so,
that's good.
Definitely need to hook up with them.
We got Christoph with a slim 7. His kite wasn't really low, but I guess they'll still get a good score.
Let's see what the judges thought. And nope, we are still waiting for those to come in. There we go. We've got an update. That Slim 7's still waiting to come in, but judges gave it a
only a
4.5, 4.8, 4.5, 4.5, and a 4. So not super high scoring.
No.
His front blind mob at the beginning was his high scoring trick so far.
That was really good, that one.
And then from Shitty, we have his high scoring trick of that heat so far was a 4.6 for a back mob. So right now we got Shitzy trailing by a pretty fair few points. 36 for Christoph and 23 or 24 for Shitzy. So Christoph clearly in charge of this heat with only 15 seconds remaining. I don't know if Christoph is going to have enough time. Blind judge 5 with a butt
that
check.
won't get a really good score because butt check is pretty big.
What was that from Michael right there? Did you catch that?
I didn't see, no. 3 seconds remaining. 1. No. Done.
All right, and that's going to do it.
All right.
For that men's heat, Michael Schitzhofer and Christoph Tack.
Do you have results from Mario?
Yeah, we can pull up those results from Mario real quick. Let's see what we have here. That was Mario and Kevin Langere. Here on my tablet, we've got Mario with his 34.72 and Kevin with 32.6. So
Nice.
pretty
Happy
close.
for Mario.
Pretty close heat. Mario Rodwald advancing in that earlier heat over Kevin Langere. So there you have it. The results of those last two heats in Christoph Tack advancing over Michael Schitzhofer right there. We've got Alex Pastor in the booth. Alex, thanks so much for joining us. Really a big treat to have you sitting here with us, calling the shots, and hear about yesterday's events and your plans for today. So good luck to you out there, and enjoy your lunch. And we'll just come back to you guys here live from New Caledonia in just a few minutes with our heat against, I think it's going to be Jaspan and Spiesberger. But let me...
All right. See you later, guys.
All right, dude. We'll see you.
Bye.
All right, stick around, folks. We'll be right back. Little shot of Toby Bromwich right there, getting lubed up with his sunscreen. I couldn't resist. Sorry, folks. We'll be back. And the heat is on right there. I don't know. I think there was a trick going down there right before the buzzer, but I think it was a little premature if it was one of our competitors. Maybe we're just warming up, but that's Jaspan off the bat, going down, putting his kite in the drink. For those of you lucky spectators who caught that candid shot of Toby Bromwich putting sunscreen on his man thigh right there. He got pretty burned yesterday. He's got like, it looks like if you open up an ice cream like Neapolitan, it kind of looks like where it goes from strawberry to vanilla. So we do wish him luck with that. And definitely got to get that guy some sunscreen. But we are back with the action here live as it is the hour of action with the wind holding on and increasing with these guys on down to 11-meter kites. So we've got pretty ideal conditions here, as ideal as we could hope for. You heard Alex saying that 9 and 11 meters kind of his sweet sizes. I think Yuri's might be 9 meter, maybe 7 meter, who knows, but I'm sure he's no slouch with an 11 either. That might even be his favorite kite size. I'm not certain, but it is on right now, and the battles are still unfolding as the titles are still up for grabs. And we've got on the water now Spiesberger, who had a pretty good heat last, well, I guess yesterday in the earlier rounds, but not moving on. Stefan's a really good rider. He's definitely got a lot of talent. He's definitely shown his face, I think, in the top 5 before, and so we're definitely going to look for some good things from him. And it's pretty interesting to watch these guys throughout the tour season. I don't know if you guys follow how closely you follow the action, but I guess it is tough if you're not actually seeing it live, which is why we're trying to bring it to you here live on the live stream. But it's really cool to watch these guys progress, especially after a break like we had after Fuerteventura. We had a good 2-month break where a lot of these guys just really trained hard and improved. So over the winter, you kind of see that same thing happening to the first season, first stop of the next season, and it's always a doozy, as any of these riders have what it takes to be big contenders in the top 5. And both of these riders are no different. Spiesberger and Ewan. Jaspan right here. Jaspan having a tough go of things, finally getting that trick, putting his kite in the drink on his first 2 attempts. Actually, that was Spiesberger. I apologize. That's Ewan right there. Spiesberger's still got to redeem himself, but we'll have to find out. See if he actually has anything on the board yet that we didn't see. Spiesberger going for back mob and missing his bar. Yeah, Jaspan's got a blind judge 3, and then those 2 crashes. Blind judge 3 on his regular tack. There's his 3-1-3 on the other tack, but he's got a pretty good ways to go to catch up. Right now he's down by about 15 more points. Just Stefan's been just racking up the points here with the blind judge 3, shifty 5, slim 5, KGB, late back mob, and front mob, and so pretty good spread right now. We're seeing about almost 17, 18 points between these 2 riders, and Spiesberger in the lead. Jaspan going for an S-bend, looking for a little bit more than he got. But, you know, I think one of the issues that he's having is he's waiting to throw his tricks too far down on the end of the box right there where there's not a whole lot of wind. There's a bit of a wind shadow from the palm trees. And it's just a little bit of a disturbed air down there. So I'm surprised he hasn't clued into that yet. Hopefully he can manage to pull it together here, as he is a very talented rider, but at this point he's not showing his best face, but he's managed to close that gap by a fair amount. He's only down by about 10 points, maybe a little bit more. So he's narrowing the gap, but it's not all the way there. Putting his kite down again. Unfortunate for him. With 40 seconds remaining, I don't think he's got enough time to pull it together, as Spiesberger's pretty much just stomping a lot of tricks. He's got, I think, one crash out of 12 trick attempts. So a really solid heat for Spiesberger. Geez, the tricks just added up for sure. Pretty good score for him. Nothing was super high scoring, but very solid heat. Looking like he's got just a little bit over 30 points, and he will be advancing over Ewan Jaspan, who's looking like he's got around 17 points. So congratulations, Stefan Spiesberger. He's ridden a nice heat against Ewan Jaspan, and that's going to put him into the next round. And we'll just have to wait to see who that's going to be. So stick around. I'm Dave Taberski here live in the booth at the PKRA Reef Kitesurf Pro here in Noumea, New Caledonia. The action is unfolding as we speak, and it's just going to get more intense as we move into these later rounds. So I'm going to take a quick break, maybe check some of the comments on Facebook and try and get back to them. And we'll see you back here in a little bit. So there's more action on tap. Stick around. We'll be right back from Noumea, New Caledonia.
Never try to this mother earth. Here, boy, why? AK-47 lockdown. See
All right, we've got more local ladies action happening right now. Pauline Valesa versus Marine Duplat. On the water right now, both of these ladies. Local riders here from Noumea. Well, at least from New Caledonia. As far as I know, anyways. But Valesa, she might... I think we had a Valesa brother maybe or something in the trials, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's just her name I'm remembering. But both of these ladies going for it in front of the hometown crew. Gotta love it. I mean, basically, you know when a local's on the water because of the beaches erupting with hoots and hollers of support for their local crew. And landing hot and going into a surface pass swizzle for I'm not sure if that was Duplat or Valesa, but both these ladies giving it their all. Very fun to watch these guys having a great time on the water. And yeah, with all the adrenaline and excitement of competing, definitely can make for some spectacular crashes. I know it did for me when I was competing. And we've already seen one in this heat. Nice loop back roll from one of our local competitors there. Wow. Unloading, just releasing that edge into a monster railie and just coming down hot, but stuffing the nose and not riding away clean. So we've got 2 women's heats we're going to go through here until we go back to the men's. Then we're going to go into 2 more, or then we're just going to alternate men's or women's, men's, women's, men's, women's, men's, women's, men's throughout the day until we get to the finals. So it is we are making our way through the heats. It's already 1:23 here local time in New Caledonia. Wherever you are tuning in, thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. And I'm stoked to be able to bring the action to you live here. And sorry for me running on so many times, but I'm going to take a break here in a little bit, put a little food in my belly, as well as give my ears a break. These headphones, after a while, are a bit much. But these ladies are definitely going for it. This is a great heat to watch, as both these ladies are pulling out their bag of tricks, showing the local crew what they've got. And you can tell the fans on the beach are pretty stoked. There's lots of cheers and then ahs. I don't think my mic is picking that up. A lot of support for these ladies. We've got Pauline Valesa and Marine Duplat here on the water right now with about 1:40 remaining. So down to the wire for these ladies here. Duplat versus Valesa. And that's 10 seconds. As they're all unleashing all their best tricks. And there's another one of those hot landings into surface pass for one of our local competitors at the buzzer. That's going to do it for that heat, as we are going to do one more women's heat before we move on into the men's. As I mentioned, right now we probably have 14 to 18 knots on the course. So we've got riders on 11, 12 meter kites pretty much for the men. These women, I think, are probably on 9s, maybe smaller if they're lighter women, but I think 9s and 10s are the kite size of the day right now anyways for these ladies, and definitely bigger for the men. But the day is young. We still have time for the wind to increase. You can see that is Gisela Polito's father right there, Juanma, her father and manager, just tucked in the corner right there. But anyways, I'm going to give a quick break here and maybe throw a bit of food in my face, and we'll be back in just a few quick moments here for the start of our next women's heat. Coming up on deck is Les Boutilliers versus Ver de Soras. All right, stick around. We'll be right back.
She do whatever it takes to defend her man. My top Pacific queen. I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type D. That's the finest pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. So many times I have observed her being mistreated. Usually by warriors that I respected. What they didn't know is it made her stronger. And in the end she lasted longer. Such an experience has made her vision broader. Meeting this your queen for me is such an honor. Can't wait to see that beautiful bright smile when she's looking at me on our wedding night. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type D, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. Whatever they do to me, baby, it's magic. When we had it, like a AK-47 automatic. We got static, it's erotic, like listening to Luther B singing. Do you wanna be? Say you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Say you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Well, 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 well. Bedroom bazooka. Put your foot on my shoulder. Hey, love will make it so dangerous. We're not friends without enough us. Baby, watch me go. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type D, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, why?
Lockdown.
Right. Yeah, it's not just, we don't just try not to just put the camera on the beach if there's nothing going on, but there was nothing going on as that last heat was abandoned due to, I'm assuming, the crashing of the tablets and a reboot. So now the network's somewhat unstable, and it's better at the beginning of a heat to just abandon it and roll into sequence just as soon as we can. So it looks like everything's back online, and we're setting up for the start of this Le Boutier and Numi Le Boutier versus Andoros. So ladies heat, second ladies heat of the day coming at us here in a few quick moments. What do we got? We got 2 minutes till the start of this heat, so action is going to unfold here in just a few quick minutes, so stick around. We'll be right back.
Yesterday was a political thing. So they came and just behind his legs and they didn't say what time supposed to wait, and then just land. If Elena would have crashed onto it.
All right, that was Jeremy, camera man, trying to get that shot of the ladies flipping their hair back in slow-mo. But we should be good. Should be good. Back live. We've got Michael Schitzhofer here.
Hello, everybody.
Joining us as we start the second women's heat of the day with 2 of our local riders. Whoa.
Ooh, nice one there.
Love that stuff. I was just commenting that a lot of these local riders, you know, they're not used to like big events and just the adrenaline and the excitement of being in.
Yeah, and you have pressure. You have your friends there. You don't want to embarrass yourself. Oh, yeah. You want to give everything. Yeah, but it's great fun though, and like so many people on the beach watching you, and yeah, you can present yourself. It's good.
Yeah, for sure. No, these ladies are stoked, and we're stoked to have them here, putting on a show for the local crew as well as for you guys at home. And yeah, a little lifestyle, or hopefully you get the sense of what it's like to actually be here with some of the images that we're capturing. You just saw that was Jeremy, our PKRA, part of our film crew, using his new camera to try and get slow-mo action from some of our local reef girls. Looks like
Oh, our cameraman is losing focus there.
yeah, looks like
Oh, there now
Marisa.
he's going back. Interesting. Yeah, but it's just great lifestyle as well here. Right? It's like not only kiting, it's
Yeah,
a lot of stuff around us happening.
for sure.
Got the Reef Girl competition just behind us. Fortunately, we can't watch it. We have to stay focused here.
This is true. We don't need those kind of distractions. I mean, we've got enough action on our hands right here.
totally.
In
And the
water.
wind is
Come on.
really good today. Today, like guys are on their 11s now, 10s. Really powered, flat water all over that place, and yeah, it's sick, huh?
It is. It's finally the conditions we've been waiting for. I really think we're going to get a pretty big finale here of the finals.
Yeah, I think so too, huh? It's just what we need for the final showdown.
And I looked at it close and I thought it was just there. You got a lot of likes, that one, yeah.
Sometimes it's even hard to give those tricks a name.
Comments.
The girls do here.
Yeah, I mean, really, I mean, we've designed the whole judging criteria, not judging criteria, but the trick scoring system around kind of the high-level moves. These are actually tricks that we could probably enter into the system for sure, but you know, a lot of them are just kind of improv tricks, variations on front rolls and back rolls.
Yeah, you have a lot of that.
That kind of, some of these tricks will just kind of evolve from
Ooh, but there was a ready to blind,
yeah.
kinda rodeo style.
That is I don't know if that's Numi, Le Boutier, or Andoros, who on the water, who
Nice
saw
kite
that
there as
from.
well.
But yeah, that blind judge 3, that was Andoros. So a nice move from her. That's going to put her in the lead over Numi. I believe that's Numi right there.
Yeah, did a really to toe side. But yeah, I think in that heat, if you do one handle pass, you
You're gonna
got a pretty good chance to win there.
looking for something right there. Was I believe that was Andoros.
Yeah, but what's great about these spots here, like this one here is in Umeå with the offshore wind, that you really hear the crowd cheer on the beach, you hear the music, you see all the people, you go right towards them and jump away from them, like only like 2 meters from the beach. That's great, you really enjoy this. It's not like a spot where nothing is happening, nobody's on the beach, you're totally alone. It's different here, it's great fun.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right in the center of the action. I mean, everyone's basically watching you on the water. It's almost like you're on stage. But what a great stage it is for a World Cup kiteboarding event. Andoros, I think is how you pronounce that. But I'm probably wrong, but she's got that blind judge 3 under her belt, and she's only gotten a rally since then, but she's still sitting in the lead against Numi.
Yeah, I'm afraid what's kind of hard for the local girls that don't have that many tricks in the pocket is like that we have the trick categories, and you're only allowed to do 2 tricks out of those categories. So if you do a back roll and back roll toe side and front roll and a 360 and whatever, it's like all in one category actually.
Yep. So it's, you know, I think some of these girls are just into it for the fun and experience here in New Caledonia. But there's a nice rally blind.
Yeah, it was a nice try, and it was the other girl, so
That was Numi.
it would have helped her.
No, I don't know. I think that this is
No, she's
Numi.
on the. I think the girl on the ozone is in lead. Oh, they're both on the same kite. Yeah, that's it.
That explains it here. 20 seconds remaining here in this women's heat. Numi Le Boutier versus Andoros on the water right now, looking like Anna Desoris is going to be advancing, but another win for the local crew, as both of them are locals. And it's not going to make too much of a difference because only one can get through, and it's going to be a local. So let's see where we're headed after this. I believe that
Should go back to the guys now.
yeah, that was our second women's heat. So we're going to go to men's 41.
It's going to be interesting already.
Which is, yeah, the semis already. So stick
It's Romero
around.
against Rodwald there, so
Just
while Yuri soon is warming up out there, showing some Blanchard 5s just for warm up.
Yuri's getting
Usually my warriors that I respected, what they didn't know is it made her stronger, and in the end she lasted longer. Such an experience has made a vision broader. Meeting this young queen for me is such an honor. Can't wait to see that beautiful bright smile when she's looking at me on our wedding night. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything.
having the best heat against Mr. Alex Pastor yesterday, but it definitely wasn't Yuri's conditions. You know, he's he's a strong wind guy, and as everyone knows, he can. He's got a big bag of tricks that he really can pull from in the right conditions, and so I think today is going to be a lot better setup for him. So we're just going to have to wait to find out, but that's not too far away, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're just joining us, we're here getting into the men's semis in the double elimination. It is 1:47 local time. Dave Taberski here with Michael Schitzhofer, bringing you the action. Winds are about 14 to 18 knots on the water. I think Yuri's on 11?
12 meter kite.
So it gives you an idea of what these guys are dealing with here as far as conditions. But we've got about a minute remaining until we get started into our next men's first of the semifinals. Let's see who we have.
Reno Romeo against Mario Rodwald.
Okay, Reno versus Mario. So there is some action to be had.
Yeah, the North team in one heat. It's gonna be funny.
Is that our
Both
only
are North.
Okay.
No, Stefan Spiesberger is also still on North.
Okay. I'm just trying to write that in here. So where are we here? 41. All right. Well, let's take you back to the action. Instead of our ugly mugs, there's prettier faces on the water and on the beach. That's for sure. We've got a bunch of reef models. In your face action right there is Mario, Super Mario, opening up with a big front lobe, followed by a nice blind judge 3 by Reno.
Yeah, it's just if you come in like your first trick, you are like really loaded, you are just so close to the beach, right in the flat water. It's you can really throw down some sick tricks there. Reno going for the 315,
yeah.
really nice, good air. Mario charging it for his mope, nice. Mario just had a really close hit against Kevin. Huh?
Yeah,
He
that
really
was
fought till the end.
definitely a close heat from both of those riders.
Reno coming for a quite easy hit, he had a local. Take it a bit more easy, maybe he's more rested than Mario now. Mario coming in hot. Nice KGB there from German guy.
German guy.
Yeah.
How would you like it if I called you Austrian guy?
Yeah, I'm proud to be Austrian, eh? What do you want? Oh, nice front mop there from Reno. Bit of butt trick in the end, but yeah, it was like really nice power. Nice slim 5 from Mario. And the same trick from Reno, while Reno's still having dry hair. He's a funny guy, huh? You see him coming to the beach, he's just going out on the water just a second before his heat starts. No warm-up, no checking out the spot. It's really funny, and still he's throwing down so good tricks.
Yeah, he's definitely a relaxed guy, huh? Okay, let's check out some of these scores.
Mario looks really powered right now on his 12. Going there, unhooking, double S-band, pass. With a kind of long butt check, that's gonna get a big minus on his score, and Reina with a sick KGB there. That's gonna score good.
All right, we've got Reno Remu coming in with a 19 points to Mario's 20 points. So right now
It's a close fight, huh?
anyone's game. You can see the sun's moving around. We're getting a little bit more glare than we had on
Nice
the
move.
water earlier today, but it's definitely still a decent shot.
Light, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it's Mario coming in, full speed there. Blind judge. Ooh, you wanted a blind judge 5, I can tell you that, but didn't make it there. While Reino is charging it for Aspen's 3. Well done. Mario coming in hot. 3-1-5. Yeah, I tell you, it's a close heat, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking for that front mob to blind from Rodwald coming in. Isn't that seems to have that on lockdown?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's gonna do that. And normally his favorite trick in heats his down loop slim.
Yeah,
He loves to do them, and he's doing them big. But now it's Reino's turn. Blanchard 3. I'm sure he wanted to go for the Blanchard 5 as well.
for sure. This guy's still doing a lot of tricks further down in the box. Ewan was having a really hard time down there for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
front
he would've
mob to blind
Gone for it,
attempt,
but yeah,
I
it's
think his kite was too high and
yeah.
too much
If you
time.
come into the right and you go really in the corner there, it's kind of getting gusty with the hotel and the tents over there. It's like, yeah, it's not the easiest to throw the hard tricks there. Yeah, but still, both can win in this heat. Nothing happened. And kind of nothing by Reino there.
Yeah, you can see that gusty little holy section right there. We call that the canoe and the jet ski beach right there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of jet skis and canoes down there yesterday.
You really want to do your tricks before you enter that place. Also, you're going towards some rocks, and if you crash your kite there, it's like, whew. You have to relaunch it really fast. While Mario is doing a switch low mob here. Reino gives it another try for a front mob.
Oh,
Yeah. Double back roll pass. Butt checked pretty much, but let's see how the judges see that. 50 seconds left in that heat, so if you want to throw a big trick, you better do it now or never.
as these guys are down to the wire, but it's, I mean, it's really still an open heat. 35 points for Rodwald, 36 for Renault.
Another S-band 3 for Reino. Don't know why he did that again. I think his first one was good already. And a big crash from Mario there. I think it was his front up to blind try, but
Okay, 15
didn't
seconds.
make it. So Reino still has the chance to do one trick in the next 10 seconds, and there he goes for it. You want to go for a low mob, but not sure about his
Wow,
takeoff probably.
I'm seeing a really tight heat right now. Oh, Who was that? Mario.
Mario just throwing
Just
it, huh?
bummed out, just throwing his hand up in the air, kind of like.
Claiming it there.
Did he land? Did he? I thought he. I
I
thought
was
he
looking
just.
at Reynolds, sorry.
I think he just launched his kite and threw it up out of like. Shit! I almost. I could have gotten another trick off. But I don't know. Sorry, we had a crazy man come into the booth, but we got rid of him, so all is well. But yeah, I think Mario kind of threw his arms up going, oh my god, I didn't get one more trick off, so that's really unfortunate if he didn't get what he need. But you know what, we just had it come in, and by a narrow margin, Mario is just in the lead right there, taking that heat. Maybe. Because right now we still have one trick to come in for, but that it's
But it's a repetition.
yeah, it's a repeated trick, so I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. And if it's not, it's going to be basically 1 point spread.
Mario won, yeah.
And Mario just took it by 1 point. So congratulations to Mario.
Close
That's
heat,
an
but he won.
impressive heat from that guy, Mr. Mario Rodwald. He earned it. Congratulations to him. So we've got our next men's heat coming up, which is going to be...
It's my Austrian friend Stefan Spitzberger against Christoph Tack there.
All right, that's going to be a doozy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
So,
Both are ripping.
We've got more action unfolding here in the semifinals coming up. Spitzberger versus Tack. So
It's going to be really interesting.
keep
Just
your-
40 seconds away from that.
keep your eyes to the water. Let's get back on the beach and see what's going on there as the crowd is definitely building. You can see that yellow flag's up. We're going to have Michael stand up because he's going to have a little bit better view actually of the action, standing up, looking out onto the beach instead of staring here onto the computer screen. Ooh, nice. Line judge 3.
Now Christoph. Oh, with a blind judge, but he crashed. Yeah, it was a butt check, but I'm afraid the judge is going to see that as a crash.
I think they might.
3-1-5 by Stefan out there.
Super stylish from
Like-
Stefan. That's he's got a really nice style.
Slim by Christoph, kind of bit high. Stefan is coming back in. Just towards the beach. I wanted to go for the KGB there. Didn't get the rotation from the takeoff. Well, Christoph is going for the front blind mob. Nice done. Kite really low.
That's definitely going to impress the judges. I'm looking forward to seeing him try and throw another blind judge 7,
Yeah, I had
as we saw yesterday.
my
And
heat
see-
was against him, and he tried 3 times in my heat already, but they only made a blind judge 5. But that already was enough to kill me.
front blind mob coming in with a 7.5.
Oh, that's a
7.2.
really high score, huh?
Yeah.
And now both had really nice late mobs there. Christoph even late mob 5 should score quite high as well. They both really want that heat. They want to win there. Stefan front blind mob as well now. Stefan kind of looks a bit underpowered. Don't know why. He's on the 12.
Could be the witching hour. We did see a little bit of a, a drop in the wind later in the day, but it's still pretty early.
And Christoph with the blind shot 5.
Nice.
Butt check. But yeah, he landed it. While Stefan grabbed NIS out there. Was also a really nice kite, quite low at the end.
Spiesberger's coming in with a front blind mob. That's 6.37.
Slim 5 by Christoph. But yeah, the NIS from Stefan should have scored more.
Yeah.
More power in
I'm
it.
seeing a 7 from Spiesberger on that slim.
Yeah, and he's coming back in. My Austrian mate Stefan. Double S-band pass. Nice.
Oh,
Good landing there.
Austrian guy
Yeah.
doing pretty
Not
good
bad for an
against.
Austrian, I guess.
No, Austrian guy is I don't know. It looks like Belgian guy is winning.
Oh, he tried it, but double S-band pass to crash.
Is Belgian guy Christoph Tack going down, but still leading this heat. But it's anyone's guess right now with 3 minutes 30 remaining.
Yeah, it's just half time right there. So Stefan coming in again. Try to get some speed. It's like kind of no wind at the just at the beach. You see it there.
Yeah, it looks a little. I mean,
They struggle to get the gust
Yeah.
there. They come in with a lot of speed, but then suddenly nothing happens. Ooh, Christoph. KGB try, but that didn't happen. Well, Stefan did a mob 5.
Whoa.
Really nice. That should score good, huh?
yeah, for sure. Nice mob 5 from Stefan,
Ah, that's a close heat, I tell you.
and he's gonna need it because he's got actually. Yeah, that's gonna really bring him right up into the running.
Crashed mob from Christoph. Right now,
I think Stefan's in the
Stefan is
lead.
turning that heat
Yeah.
right now. Maybe a nice double or something, and yeah. Back to blind there. Not too big, but still it's gonna count. This heat is also about over ranking. They're like really close together, Stefan and Christoph. 6th and 7th place. And whoever wins that heat is gonna be the 7th for the season.
Oh,
Ooh, crashing, butt checking really long there. Think should be considered as a crash there.
yeah, for sure. We've got. I think that is the 4th crash in a row right there
For Christoph,
for
kind of losing it
Christoph.
there.
Yeah, kind of losing his momentum that he had built up throughout the heat, and right now Spiesberger's got a nice 5-point lead.
It's gonna be hard for Christoph to get that back in 1.5 minutes. You need something big.
But he can do it. I mean,
He can do it, sure. With nice blind shot 7, he got a nice slim 7 in the pocket. So let's see if he can pull them. Stefan wanted to do some slim trick, but didn't make it there.
I think he's getting close. He's got one. No, that's it. That's a final trick attempt for Spiesberger. So he
That's
is
it.
he is at 12.
So you
with
got 1
a
minute
minute remaining.
with nothing.
So he can't even
Like Christoph doing a mope, but butt checked it again. It shouldn't score too high. Also not too high off the water. Yeah. Well, Stefan for sure doesn't know that he's done
yeah,
already.
he's
It's hard to keep count there.
yeah, I'm sure. I mean, 12's a lot of tricks anyways, but he's sitting at 35 points right now. So regardless of what he does now, it's not going to
slim
make
5, but it's not going to count.
not going to make any
Well,
difference. But
Joseph does that double S-band pass, but again a hard butt check. I'm afraid that's not scoring too high.
That actually that double S-bend could do it, because right now we're waiting for 2 tricks to come in, and he's got a 34 already. So I think that Christoph could have just taken it there right at the last second And right now it's
Again, a mob crash
it's
there.
done. Yeah, Christoph took it right there at the last minute.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't expect that, huh?
So we've got
I'm sorry for my
pretty
fellow Austrian mate here.
But what can you do? I mean, these are the guys on the water. These are the guys counting it down and going for trick. So, I mean, it's an impressive testament to the quality of the tricks that we saw in that heat, because we've got 4 crashes from Christoph Tack, and we've got 12 tricks landed. Well, actually, there was just 1 pop from Stefan.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, a lot of tricks happening. But yeah, if you're like powered on your 10, 11, 12 meter kites, you can go upwind really fast, and then you can just go for the tricks.
We've got 3 tricks from Christoph bumping up at the 7 mark, 1 at 6.9 and 2 of them over 7. And that was pretty much the highlight of those of the tricks for him. And then Stefan didn't have a ton of high scoring stuff. He had a nice front blind mob, 6.37. But then plenty of stuff scoring, in the 4s, the 3s, some in the 5s, and those 12 tricks. It added up, but you can see here it's all about quantity, quality over quantity.
Yeah, if you don't get the power in the tricks, you're not gonna make it.
Yeah. So congratulations to Christoph Tack, riding phenomenal here at in Noumea, and definitely.
Yeah, but still, to make your way up, it will take more than that.
Yeah, definitely. But
there's still space for improvement there.
So good luck to Christoph as he advances, but we're going to take a quick break, and I think we're going to switch on over to the ladies. And then after this, I think we kind of bounce back between men's heats and women's heats.
Yeah.
So do stick around. Thanks for joining us. I'm Dave Taberski here in the booth with this guy right here, Austrian guy.
Yep.
And we'll be right back. So please stick around.
Never try to this Mother Earth. Here, boy, why?
Yeah. Hello.
We've got Jono Schulta in the booth here. Gonna call the shots for this ladies heat right now. I'm trying to figure out who we have on the water, and it's Helena.
Yeah, Helena.
Who is she against?
Helena? No,
it's not Helena.
No,
it's Duplat versus Andoros. Duplat and Andoros.
Mrs. Anna and Duplat we have back again on the water. I think is this Duplat? Yeah. No?
Let's check the page. Get a picture.
I have seriously no idea who they are.
Yeah, it's tough when you don't know these local ladies, but to know who they are. But let's see if we can get a picture up here on the live stream page. And this will help us.
What a day, what a day.
And there they are. Marine Duplat is the blonde hair versus Anna.
Alright, let's go back to the heat.
Both flying the French flag, as they are, I guess, French citizens if you're from Newcal.
Well, I think you have to, don't you? If you're from Newcal? I think if you're from Newcal, you have the French nationality. And just getting back to the heat right now. All right, we got it. So we're here in Newcal, PKRA 2012 at Noumea, sponsored by Reef. Oh, I think that's. Wait, that's Anna. Yeah, that's a dark-haired girl. All right, we have Anna doing a 360 tabletop. Some old school tricks coming back in the girls.
That the tabletop? I missed it. I was
Yeah.
writing the scores down, but
S-band for
love that stuff.
Duplat. Yeah.
So Dutsaurus is leading this one with a 4 points, 4.52 to Duplat's 1.97. Pretty low scoring heat from some of these local riders, getting not scoring super high in some of these heats, but this definitely still heat is young.
So I think it was Duplat crashing a back row to toe side, and Anna making a nice back row there. See, those local girls don't really have the same level as Carolina or Bruna Gisela.
Yeah, but those girls, those guys are pretty much in a league of their own.
Yeah,
we've got Carolina, Bruna, and Gisela definitely in a league of their own. Asha Litwin is definitely one to worth mentioning
as well.
But yeah, there is definitely a separation in the women's fleet. Although we've seen some riders start to improve for sure. Helena's gotten a lot better.
Yeah, I can tell you about a Dutch girl. She won the European tour. Anneloes Lammerts. She's one to watch out for. Cause, she's progressing a lot, and I think she can bring it really far.
What kind of tricks is she doing?
At the moment, this was her first competition year, so winning. Oh, back roll into kind of whatever crash. So yeah, last year was her first competition year, and she got this year she got a freestyle European champion on the Kitesurf Tour Europe. So that's quite a good result for her. In the first year, she does. I talked to her lately. She was training blind judges and 3-on-3s, but it doesn't really work out at the moment yet. But I think she's really one to watch out for, because she can make it far. What I said before. I've actually coached her a little bit in when I was in Brazil last year, and I said to her that she should enter the KTE, and I think
and she did.
Yeah, she did, and she owned it. Whoa, what was that? Really to blind into alley-oop for Miss Anna, which was not very bad. So yeah, as kind of front roll unhooked. Yeah, today is looking much better than yesterday. Guys and girls riding smaller sizes, 12s. Still on 12, they are overpowered. So I guess also the guys are gonna go back to 10s, maybe 9. Whoa! I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to call some of these tricks.
Yeah.
Clearly a pretty big difference in the level than we're used to seeing, but the ladies are out there giving it their all and having fun. There was a pretty nice back roll to revert with a little surface pass.
All right, nice.
From
nice.
yeah, She came into it and rode out of it pretty powered. So
you cannot say that the girls are not trying, because they
oh
definitely are.
No, these girls are giving it their all. There's no doubt about that.
That's the end.
It's gonna do it for that ladies heat. We're gonna move on to the men's heats coming up right now. Right after this, just a quick break. We've got who we got coming up for the men, Jono?
Oh, I think it is no. Tack Speesper.
So up there, for the winner of 42. So we're gonna have Tack versus the winner of 41, which was Rodwald.
All right, so
Rodwald.
Tack versus Christopher versus Mario. It's gonna be exciting heat.
That is for sure. Definitely
Isn't it
looking
the girls
forward. No, we're just going to bouncing around between men's and women's.
All right.
I'm pretty sure
Fair
from what I saw on the heat schedule board. So stick around. We're going to be right back here with more men's action as it unfolds with Mario Rodwald versus Christoph Tack. All right, Belgium, get your stuff together. It's Belgium versus Germany.
Yeah.
Battle's coming up, so stick around. We'll be right back.
Cheers.
Lockdown.
All right, you can see Alex Pastor
Hello.
just coming in on that red Irish kite after a training session. We had Alex in the booth earlier going through some of the heats and shedding some light on what's going on in his head here after winning the single eliminations yesterday. So stick around for that. But more importantly, right now,
Tack versus
the heat at hand.
Tack versus Rodwald. Rodwald coming in first with a lot of speed. And that's a good front
mob. He was looking for the front mob to blind, but he didn't find it last heat as either.
No,
Yeah.
I saw it. I was walking down here and I saw him crashing. Oh. Christopher starting with a nice blind judge 3 with a nose grab or nose tap is what they say. Mario going out and does a
nice inverted slim.
executed slim. Tack following him, obviously. Also a slim, but a slim 5. Kylo. See, sometimes some riders copy other riders by riding behind them and just doing just a fraction of a second better than the other guy, and that's really, it's not just only like you have to do your own tricks, it's also a mental game. Like alright, because I don't like it when my opponent goes first, because then I can see what he does, and that, for example, makes me a little bit nervous.
Yeah, for sure. No, a lot of it's mental. Oh,
blind
sick.
mob. Holy crap.
Man.
That's nice.
That was a badass front blind mob right there by Christopher Tack. That is going to score high. I'm going to think that one is going to average over
mob.
7.
Low mob with a butt check for Mario.
Yeah, that one's going to come in solid above 7.
Christoph.
Holy smokes.
Slim.
Oh!
And he does it again. Slim 7.
Holy. Smokes Mr.
Damn.
Christoph Tack on fire. That last front blind mob came in at a 7.33. That Slim 7 is pretty spectacular trick.
Yeah.
That's coming in a little bit less, but it should be in the mid sixes, which is definitely a solid score.
Mario's too powered right now.
Looks
I
like
think he has gotten a little bit too big with the kites. Ooh.
you can really tell these guys who
This was not supposed to be a blind just 3. He wanted to go for blind just 5. Probably got a wrong gust or anything or something. Mario going for a 3-1-3, quite low. I think that will score like a 2.5, maybe 3.
yeah, not a whole lot of high scores yet out of the German competitor Mario Rodwald.
Late move 5.
Jeez.
With a I think that's counting as a crash, don't you?
Yeah, we'll have to let the judges decide, but pretty solid heat shaping up right now. But Christoph's definitely has a lead.
Mario coming in,
23 points to
full
about.
power, edging.
Oh, Mario! I think Mario's just got too much kite. Something's not really flowing or working for him
Yeah, I think so.
in this heat.
Double has been passed. Yeah. Think that is not gonna score very high, but I bet he does another time as well.
There is still almost 3 minutes 15 remaining here in this men's. I don't know what
Christoph.
semi.
Super slow low mob. That was really nice.
Putting
I
his
don't know what
kite in the
Mario
water, though.
did there.
31 points right now for Christopher Tack to 20 for Mario. So pretty good lead for
11 points.
the Belgium. I know there's some fans in Belgium watching this. I'm not sure what time it is there, but thanks for tuning in and supporting your local countryman because he's ripping.
Tack. Blind just 5.
Oh!
Blind just 5 with nose grab. Did I see that right?
I think so, but it was pretty splashy landing. I
Yeah.
think we're only going to see that maybe in the high 5s, maybe low 6s.
Think not even. I think they counted as a I don't know.
Crash.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Because he really I don't know.
It's tough to tell what they see because from here it's backlit. We're watching it on a screen. We see the splash, but we're not really sure of how
True.
good or bad the landing was. Just under 2 minutes.
Mario depowering his kite. Powering up.
Oh,
Yeah.
too much. I
Yeah.
think he's got a little bit too much power.
Tack is getting comfortable here.
Oh, double S1 and going down. Not riding out of it.
You know how further you big back mob for Mario, but I think from what I see on the screen, kind of a little bit high.
Pretty solid lead right now for our Belgian competitor. Belgium versus Germany right now. Not finding it.
Kite too high a little bit. Just know when you just put your kite off a fraction of a second.
Oh, Mario
Oh.
from up to blind, but catching his heel side edge and just getting whiplash, just going down, putting his kite in the water. 50 seconds remaining. There is still time, but I don't think it's going to be enough for Mr. Rodwald to
Tacky
do
coming
what he
in.
needs.
What is he going to do? I don't know. And this is gonna be KGB. Just
Whoa,
that
we've
was close.
got some stuff down there at the bottom of the course that starting to get a little sketchy.
Yeah, with these wins, you know.
Yeah, you never know. But that's the last remaining 10 seconds here in this heat. And Christoph is going to be a happy man as he sealed the deal. That's more of a celebratory little Mob 5 attempt.
That's too bad.
But I don't think he really knows that he's got it in the... Well, maybe he does. I'm not sure what goes on there. But total right now for Mario is 28 points. And total right now for Christoph is around 36.5 points. So Christoph Tack advancing out of that round right there. Here in Noumea, I'm Dave Taberski with Jono right back there, just chilling back, lounging in the chair, enjoying the view on the screen here as we're watching the action unfold here at the finale event of the year. This is pretty much the pinnacle of the whole season.
Yeah.
All of these stops we've been to, all the miles that we've traveled all around the world, this is pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So it's pretty intense stuff. That was a pretty sick heat right there from both of those riders. And there's more action to be had, so stick around. We'll be right back with more action here from the Reef Kitesurf Pro live from Noumea, New Caledonia. Stick around.
See you later.
Making all the right moves is such a hard decision, and I hope I put myself in a good position. Never been attracted to the point that I feel distracted. Not to say objective, don't say from my perspective. She's the only woman that will make a warrior surrender. Always will I defend her. Classy is the way she carries herself. If she lose her cool, you better beware. Don't wanna find yourself in a predicament like that. She do whatever it takes to defend her man. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type D, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. So many times I have observed her being mistreated, usually by warriors that I respected. What they didn't know is it made her stronger, and in the end she lasted longer. Such an experience has made her vision broader. Meeting this your queen for me is such an honor. Can't wait to see that beautiful bright smile when you're looking at me on our wedding night. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type D, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. Whatever you do to me, baby, it's mine.
So here we are back live in Noumea for the heat from one of the girls' heats, Helena Broska versus Marine Duplat. I'll be going out there. The camera guy is filming the wrong people. Alright. So I'll be doing this one just by balance since Dave is just away for a sec. I see Elena coming in, Marine Duplat going out. Yeah, from out the booth you can just see the water. There's a lot of people in front, so you cannot really see what the guys are doing, but you could see girls. You could see the kite. So yeah, that's the view from out of here. Oof. Nice back roll to toe side for Helena. Think she opens the scores for today. For this heat, I mean, Helena coming in, not really having or going for a trick. So Helena going out again and doing a nice ready to blind. She got that one solid. She's really giving it her all in this heat, because the winner out of this heat is going to against Bruna. And Marine Duplat just sinking in the water there. Unfortunately not making the trick. So yeah, here we got Helena coming in again. She's powering up. She's looking for the right chop to hit. What is she doing? Fortunately, didn't get the good chop for this. He popping out. Big ready. Kite high though. What up, Dave?
Not much. How you doing? You holding down the fort here, Jono?
Yeah, it's all good. I got it all under control.
All right. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we are getting into it down to the wire here with these ladies. Broshoka sitting right now in 4th place. Overall from yesterday's single elimination, but who knows? Duplat. How are these ladies riding?
Where's Duplat? The cameraman is only filming Helena. She is all the way in the front the whole time of the field.
Yeah.
The highest.
Well,
So, you know, you gotta be friends with the camera.
yeah, you definitely do. But I mean, that's a big part of competing too. Is
Yeah, it is.
staying in front of the judges and making sure that they don't miss anything.
Jaspan
Ooh,
blind.
nice Jaspan blind
Yeah.
from Broshoka.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Think she got that in the bag because Maureen is just swimming right now.
Yeah, she's
Is what we
pretty
can
far
see from at the
downwind.
booth. It's not really putting much to tricks.
No, she's got some tricks.
Oh, she got some?
Yeah, Duplat's got a S-bend, crypt to surface pass,
Oh.
and a railie. And I think she's just doing her tricks down at the bottom of the box, so we're not... Fortunately, our cameraman's not getting them. But we've got Brochoska right now with or Broshoka.
Another has been for Helena.
Yeah, Broshoka with a 7.83 and a Duplat with a 4.
That's quite high scores. 7.
7, yeah, not too bad. Well, no, that's
Oh,
not the trick
I-
score. That's
Oh, I
the
thought a
heat
trick score. I was like, whoa, that's quite high.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit different for the ladies. Some of them, anyways.
Helena is. It seems to be that she only is doing her tricks to the left side. No, it's just maybe the chop is better on the left side than on the inside, or the wind is better there. But
She might be.
really,
She might not be an ambi-turner or a. I forget what they call it, but you remember in Zoolander where Derek Zoolander could only turn to the right, he couldn't turn left. There was a name for that. If you haven't seen that movie, Zoolander,
No, I haven't.
oh man,
should have.
oh
Should I
yeah,
watch it?
it's a
Oh,
good
yeah.
one. It's definitely
Look
a
it
good
up.
Ben Stiller, and who else is in that? Little appearance from Will Ferrell, and then Wilson Owen or Owen Wilson.
Alright.
Pretty funny movie.
Really.
Oh,
blind.
really blind. Elena, let's see. Do you got something on starboard? That's what I want to know. We know you got your port tricks dialed.
She did the ready to blind already.
She's got a S bend, a S3, rail RJ.
Back roll to the side again.
Blind judge 3, back roll 5, front roll 3. And so she has pretty much got this
Alright.
heat wrapped up, as we've only got 45 seconds.
Alright, our cameraman switched a little bit to Marine there. She now is back to Helena. But she did a back roll to nose dive butt check. Yeah, that's what I call it. Because she dived with her nose in the water, got out, checked it, and then rode on again.
Wow.
Yeah, technical stuff. Has been blind,
Wow, again.
and she is sure showing off that she's really consistent in those. 2 tricks, really blind and has been blind.
Well, good for her. She's definitely improved over the last few events, and it's good to see.
And that's it.
That's gonna do it. So stick around, folks. We're gonna take a quick break, but we are coming back right on with our next men's heat. It's just moments away. We've got Jono Schultz here with us. He's gonna be hopping out. We're gonna get Mike Schitzhofer back in here for the finals. So
watch some action from the beach.
Exactly, front row and center. So stick around. We'll be right back more with the action live from New Cal.
See ya, baby.
Like a AK-47 automatic, we got static, it's erotic, like listening to the beat, singing, do you wanna be, say you wanna be, do you wanna be, say you wanna be, do you wanna be? Well, bedroom mazooka, put your foot on my shoulder, love will make it so dangerous, when I'm friend without enough us, baby watch me go crazy, up and down. That's a Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty, your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. You got to dive deep, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacifican queen.
Never try to this Mother Earth. Boy, why?
AK-47 lockdown.
We are back here in the studio with Dave Tyberski and Mr. Michael Schitzhofer, bringing you the action live here as it unfolds with the start of this men's heat. Christoph Tack versus Alberto Rondina. This is
gonna be a sick one, I tell you, Dave.
This is what we've all waited for, these last final rounds. We've got the conditions.
Big mope by Alberto already.
And it is sure to be spectacular. Oh, toe side. Toe side, what was that?
Chromo, I think he went for, yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, he was like never tried that as a first trick before. Interesting.
On flat water, it's
really hard to take off for
really
the toe
tough.
side, yeah. So he would have scored really high, but yeah, unfortunately he didn't make it, huh? Now with a slim. While Alberto, I guess, had a second mope. He had a mope and straight away the switch mope.
In this heat right away?
Yes.
All right.
I think, yeah.
We've got, I'm just checking out the view here on camera, or on the screen, and Christoph is, Michael is standing there at the edge of the booth, getting the actual view as it's happening from the beach, and that's Alberto Rondina.
Ooh, a bad crash for that KGB. Tried to grab it probably a bit too long. He didn't make the turn in the end. Didn't get the rotation right. While now Christoph did a front blind mope.
Massive front blind mope.
He scored really good in the heat against Stefan with that. He got a 7 points for that before. So yeah, let's see what he gets now. Alberto out there charging. 3 on 3.
Nice.
Well, late mob 5 for Christoph there.
Just claiming it. He is on fire.
Yeah,
He is just stoked and fired up.
Yeah, and it's a fight for like 4th place now, and you have to go all or nothing in that one, huh?
That's right. I'm just been blown away by pretty much every heat that we've seen from Christoph.
Yeah, I was
This whole
talking to him
event.
before that heat, and he told me he was like 2 months in Brazil, and he really, really wanted to go for a podium here in Newcastle. He trained like so much, watched every guy, look what he can improve in with his tricks, and yeah, it looks like it's paying off.
Front blind from Alberto Rondina. Right now we've got our trick scores
And there you go, blind judge big from Christoph there.
coming in, and it looks like Christoph has a small lead with a 10.77 to a 9.1. Still waiting on a few tricks to come in, but both these guys coming out hot, unleashing Albie with a nice low mob.
Wind is really strong now, both guys on the 9 already, so it's really nice. It's a guarantee for good action out there.
For sure. This is what these are the conditions we were kind of hoping for yesterday in the single elimination finals, but didn't
Just didn't
get.
happen, huh?
No.
Slim 5 for Christoph out there.
Albie coming in here.
Albie, yeah. He had some crash in the beginning. Now he got his KGB with a grab. Nice one. Kite pretty low in the end. Hard landing, so yeah, that's gonna score.
Nice and consistent. So still pretty much anyone's heat. About halfway through, 3 minutes 30 remaining. And Christoph with what was that trick from Christoph?
Chrome up there, yeah.
That was a chrome up. He took off toe side from Christoph. Okay.
Yes.
I didn't see the takeoff. I just saw him mid flight.
It was the trick he tried to do in his first trick, but there he didn't make it. Now he landed it.
Think we might see another blind judge 7 from, or at least an attempt from Christoph, as he's gotten 2 now in this competition. 1 in his last heat, I believe, against Mario Rodwald.
Mario, yeah. Well, Mob 5 try from Alberto. Bad place to crash your kite. But he saved it just before it touched the water.
Albie's not riding his usual.
Maybe his warm-up wasn't long enough or good enough. You know, it's like Christoph has now like 3 heats already, and it's the first for Albie. And sometimes your first heat is not your best heat, you know. But if you're up there and you want to go for the podium, there is no warm-up heat anymore. It's like only good guys up there.
Yeah.
Back to blind from Christoph there.
So right now we've got 35 points for Christoph Tack to 29 points for Alberto Rondina. So still anyone's heat right now with 2 minutes 10 remaining. Here.
Yeah, it's getting tougher and tougher for the Italian stallion, Albie. A mob again. He wanted to go for the mob 5 there, but
yeah, he's really gonna need to get something substantial.
blind judge by Christoph. He really wants the blind judge 5 or 7 now, but if you miss the takeoff, you have not enough wind, so you feel it straight away. That's not gonna work. So he just made a blind judge out of it, even though he had one already.
We know what he's looking for.
Yeah, yeah. Also here, Slim 7.
Oh, ho, ho.
Landed it. Nice.
Nice.
Now it's gonna get really hard for Alberto.
Yeah, it definitely is getting more difficult and more difficult to close the gap right now, as there's still about 5 points between these two or
I have
more.
to say, Alberto looks underpowered in here when he comes into the right side.
Yeah, he is going
Blind judge to
far down
blind.
there. Yeah.
With a big butt check though.
don't
I'm
think
afraid that's not gonna
no.
score too high there for him,
He's got
unfortunately.
1 minute remaining.
While
Here.
Christoph is charging it for the blind judge 5. And he lands it. Oh no. He kinda landed but then got pulled over by the kite. So it's gonna be considered a crash there. Well, also Albie had a crash far out on the downwind side of the box.
Yeah, not really pulling it together here, unfortunately, for Alberto.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Man, and he is, one of his main characteristics is his kind of consistency.
Yeah, totally.
And, he's got a lot of switch tricks.
he was in Brazil, and like there he had the wave on the sea in Brazil, and he learned so many toe-side takeoff tricks there. But yeah, you have flat water here, and it's a total different story.
Yeah, absolutely. Total different story with that's going to do it. At the buzzer right there, Alberto Rondina and Christoph Tack. Final scores coming in. We've got 40 points for Christoph.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty clear heat.
33 for Alberto Rondina.
Yeah.
We are back here in watching, I think that might be Tom Herbert right there doing a nice board off for the crowd. No, I
crowd
think
is
that's
going
actually
insane. It's Deluxe, or
yeah, I think it's one of our other local riders.
So many local guys here. It's good to watch. Good that
putting
they're
on
pulling a show. Yeah.
For these guys, everyone on the beach, and we're all enjoying it. Hopefully, you guys are too. Just missed as he kind of took off down into the bottom of the box.
That was Tom now.
No,
Tommy Bear, the local hero here.
But what do you think of that last heat? That was a pretty spectacular heat.
Yeah, I think it was so far the easiest heat for Christoph, I have to say.
Yeah, definitely.
Alberto kind of not pulling it there.
We're going,
unfortunately for him.
Yeah, that's too bad. But
he's gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, who knows? That's gonna end his climb, and it'll be interesting. But he's still gonna be locked in now. For
I think he's still on third place because he was fighting with Kevin, and Kevin only got a 9th place here.
Kevin only
so
got a 9th.
That's it for Alberto.
All right. Well, we just have about a minute 30 until the start of our next women's heat, and we are going to take a quick break and come back to you with more action here live from the Reef Kitesurf Pro in New Caledonia. So stick around. We'll be right back.
If she lose her cool, you better beware. Don't wanna find yourself in a predicament like that. She do whatever it takes to defend her man. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. You got the type D, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific and queen. So many times I have observed her being mistreated. Usually by warriors that I respected. What they didn't know is it made her stronger. And in the end she lasted longer. Such an experience has made her vision broader. Meeting this young queen for me is such an honor. Can't wait to see that beautiful bright smile when she's looking at me on our wedding night. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your.
All right, and we are back here. 15 seconds until the start of this women's heat here, and I believe we have Brosa from Poland versus Bruna Kajia from Brazil on the water coming in here. Bruna finishing third yesterday in the losers final. Not super stoked on her performance because she is definitely
already here, but
she's definitely a world title contender.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. The next heats decide like over the whole season, huh? All comes down to this final here.
Yeah, this is it, folks. This is the moment, and the last remaining heats we've all been waiting for. Bruna's unleashing a few tricks in her arsenal. Little rally blind coming on her port tack, and Brosa doesn't seem to have a whole lot on the tack coming in. She's
she's more a left-handed girl. She's only going to the outs.
We're gonna start calling her Zoolander. I was telling Jono because she can't turn. She's only can do it one way, but I'm sure she's working on that. But she's got some solid tricks on that port tack, that's for certain.
Yeah, and she got her 4th place that she was aiming for, I have to tell. It's like the top 3 girls are kind of far away from her still.
So she is, she's pleased with her positioning, but I know Bruna is not, because she's a world title contender right now, and she's still got a chance to dethrone the 2nd place and 1st place finishers from yesterday's single.
I have to say, I think the wind dropped again, because both of the girls don't look really powered. They're flying curves to get some speed.
There's Bruna just
S-banding.
S-bend.
While Prohoka, Helena had a bad crash on the outside there.
Right now it's pretty good spread. Bruna Kajia 8.5, Prohoka 3.1. I think this is going to be a fairly easy heat for Bruna.
Yeah, that's a classic warm-up heat there.
Yeah.
S-band to blind, but lost the control over the kite. It's going to be considered a crash. Even if you ride out, if your kite is in the water, it's a crash.
Yeah, for sure. She lost control of the kite, so that's counted as a crash.
Yeah, still doesn't matter for her in that heat, but for the next heat, she better make sure she lands that. Yeah, I think Helena out there is just enjoying it, riding in front of the crowd.
Yeah, no, she's
showing
clearly
some
just
tricks.
stoked, yeah.
Kiting in paradise. It's nice though.
She's got the spot to herself. A little tweaked out railie.
But
Losing
they
the
are
kite.
losing the control of the kite there. Bruna kind of changed the place where she's going. Now she's like really far down in the box. Maybe there's a bit more wind out there. Eh? That can happen. With the tents here, you can have turbulences and...
I think it's the massive crowd on the beach.
Yeah, that sure.
There's some
thousands
tall
of people here.
here.
It's unbelievable.
So that's definitely contributing to the gusty winds.
Yeah, and I saw some guys kind of struggle to keep focus because also there are a lot of hot girls out here.
There's, I mean, I don't know what they're trying to do except distract the riders because this is sponsored by Reef and they've got some of the Reef girls walking around, and we had the Reef swimsuit contest yesterday that I'm sure was quite distracting to some of our riders trying to focus. But I got to thank Reef for putting on a spectacular event, as well as the rest of our sponsors, Red Bull, Royal Terra Resort and Spa, Mitsubishi, and Placer Centre Nautique, and clearly all the people that have put their efforts together to make this event possible. That is 2 minutes 50 remaining.
Bruna going for the NIS there. That's kind of a bit too high. Couldn't pull the bar towards her body, and so didn't make the rotation, didn't make the pass.
Looks like both of these girls are just kind of trying to go for it, just to warm up and try some of their new tricks. But right now, Bruna's looking pretty solid with that 19.
I saw a really nice S-band pass from her out there just before, and
Brosa going. Was that Prohoka? Yeah.
Yeah.
Going down.
Going down big.
You can see we've got
she's really good in that.
The wind is dropping in front of us, which when the riders are far to the left, it's quite backlit, seeing the silhouette. But as they make their way towards the beach, we've got you can still see that bright green blue water that they have here in New Caledonia.
2 minutes left in that heat.
We are watching Bruna Kajia come in. Is that Bruna or no, Helena?
Hella is going to the left right now with a
it is Bruna.
S-band to blind, but bad crash for a kite. She kind of killed her 11 yesterday with the same trick.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Big tomahawk and deflated. It looks like Bruna was just trying to get back up a little bit closer to the beach.
Yeah, probably to end the heat already.
I
think I'm pretty sure she knows that she won already.
Yeah, she's probably just taking it pretty easy, relaxing.
Saving some energy for the next heats to come, because those going to be the deciding ones.
So she is going to meet Gisela Polito in her next heat.
It's going to be like really interesting already.
Yeah, I mean, this is the pinnacle of the season. Really, this is what it's all come down to. You know, as I mentioned, thousands and thousands of miles traveled around the world by PKRA riders and crew, and it's all coming down to the wire here in New Caledonia with so many titles on the line. I think
so many people still having the chance to get them. Huh? That's also really interesting.
That's right. We've got first, second, and third for the women completely up for grabs between Bruna right here, Karolina Winkoska, and Gisela Polito, and then first and second, the battle between Yuri Zun and Alex Pastores. It still can be decided. So the action is here. And we are bringing it to you live beachside here from New Caledonia. Looks like Bruna's just going to head back and do one more trick and head back to the beach, wait for her next heat. And that's going to wrap up our first women's semifinals between Bruna Kajia and Helena Brohoska. And Helena Brohoska and Bruna Kajia clearly advancing in that heat, but there's more action unfolding here as we move on to the men's, which we will shift gears to just here right now, actually. So we're going to do a quick break, give a thanks to our sponsors, and be right back with more action from the men's freestyle. So stick around, we'll be right back.
Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, boy. AK-47 lockdown.
And we are back ready for more action. You can see it looks like, who is that? Bruna launching her kite.
Yes.
Getting ready. She's she might be changing kite sizes for her
yeah,
for her next
they looked
heat.
under, huh?
Yeah,
and you don't want to be underpowered in a heat for the world champ.
No, not at all. But just 1 second away from the start of this men's heat coming up.
It's gonna be a big one.
Here, looking.
It's about going for the podium.
To Mark Jacobs and Christopher Tack on the water. Christopher has already had, what, 5 heats or 4?
This is his fifth heat now, so yeah, let's see how his condition is.
Oh,
big one there.
Jacobs opening up, going large, landing in the back seat a bit.
Well, straight a blind shot 5 from Christopher Tack there. Nice, and he really wants to go on this podium. He said he wants, this year he wants one podium, and yeah, it's the last chance.
This is it. This is now or never. He's only got
big blind shot 3
one
from
more chance.
Mark. Yeah, but he has never been that close. His best ranking was a 5th place so far, and yeah, he's 4th already.
Man, he is
kind of crashing that NIS 5 there, though.
We just have to see if he can maintain that that level of energy and that stamina.
Yeah, it's not like it's not a cup of cake there. It's like the heat. Every heat is like a final, and you have to go all in and push as hard as you can.
That is right. You can see all those kites in the background here. That's pretty busy. There's an island out there. I think they do a lot of lessons, but these guys don't need any lessons. These guys are the best in the world. You're watching it here live from the
front blind mope kind of stopped at the landing. It's going to be a little bit of a minus at the judging score, while Mark grabbed slim but
super
fairly high. Yeah,
really high. But we've got some scores trickling in from both of these guys, but it looks like not all of them.
Christoph out there. Ooh, a raise. I'm afraid Christoph is a bit tired.
Yeah. Definitely. Will he have enough to beat the man from New Zealand? Yeah, Mark Jacobs.
Well, yeah, front blind from Mark there was nice executed, giving him a good score. Wild guess, it would be like something around a 6, I would say.
We've got Jacobs in the lead right now. Still waiting for that last trick to come in.
Coming in hot. Back to blind there, nice.
Nice back to blind from Christoph.
But kind of looks like Mark is going upwind a little bit more easy there.
I think Mark is probably on his 13s again, huh?
I think on the 11. I think Christoph
11.
is on the 9.
Okay.
But yeah, Mark always takes a big kite because he's a heavy guy.
Oh,
slim 7 try.
Going down.
Yeah, but if you're like tired and your arms are not that fast anymore. 3 and 5 by Mark there. Yeah, it's the first heat for Mark. He had a little warm-up session, so he's pretty fresh, I guess, muscle-wise. And yeah, Christoph the whole day on the water already. That takes so much energy. The sun is really strong here as well. You have to consider that.
Nice S3, that last trick from Mark Jacobs.
And he got so much power, and if he controls the kite through the whole trick, his kite position is just perfect all the time.
No, he's definitely got a little bit of a lead right now, about 5 points between Christoph Tack and...
but it's only half time in that heat, so nothing happened so far. Double S-band to blind by Christoph. Also crashed and didn't get the takeoff right, so he was quite low in the trick.
Oh.
While Mark could do a nice mope there.
Stomping it.
Scoring and scoring, while Christoph is kind of crashing and crashing, unfortunately for him. But yeah, 2 or 3 really good tricks and you're back in the game. And that's what he's trying. Late mope.
Oh man.
But kite too high and he had to let go of the bar. While Mark did a KGB right there, and I'm afraid that's it for Christoph somehow, because you also get like nervous, you get stressed, you know you don't have the 7 tricks done yet, you need the points, the scores. And yeah, it's not making it easier though.
No, I mean, the level of intensity he's been riding with is hard to maintain. And
you do like 12 tricks every heat, you do the 12 attempts, and it's like, it's summing up in the end. Let's see, still got 2 minutes 20 seconds left. Mark just unhooking, big kite loop, double back roll. He wanted to go for kite loop double back roll pass there. It's called a Richman, as far as I know.
What is it?
It's called a Richman because like Sean Richman, the brother of Jesse Richman, was inventing that trick.
Does it have a pass in it?
Yeah, it should be a double back roll and then pass with the kite loop all over the place. I saw it from Mark already, but landing it, it's a sick trick. And you really don't want to crash that one because there's a lot of speed when you go down.
Well, I'm sure Sean would be flattered to hear that. So, Sean, if you're listening, or Jesse, if you're watching, let your brother know that Mark just pulled a Richmond.
We make him famous there.
That's right.
Well, Mark is going for a grabbed NIS5 there.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's carrying a lot of speed, both in and out of his tricks.
Yeah.
He's landing in the back seat a little bit, a little too heavy on his rear foot.
Yeah.
Not stomping every trick like he can.
Ooh, and a bad crash for Christoph there.
Poor Christoph.
Yeah.
Really.
It's the best result he ever had so far. It's going to be a 4th place for him here.
Yeah, which.
And yeah, the best place before that was the 5th place, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure about that.
Oh.
Big bomb there from Mark.
Was that a front mob? It was a kind of a low.
I was looking the other way. I'm really sorry.
Sorry, that was that kind of looked like it, but I couldn't really tell. He just threw in that I just caught that last 180. He tried to throw in at the end there, but let's see if Christoph can pull something out.
Late mope 5 there.
5, but definitely not clean.
He stopped. Yeah.
So I think 15 seconds remaining. It's safe to say that
double back roll there from Mark, but the pass was missing there.
still going to
5 seconds left for Christoph to do something here. But yeah, he's one, and that's the horn for the end of the heat.
That's going to do it. So there you have it there, our men's third and fourth battle right there between Christoph Tack and Mark Jacobs going down here live from New Caledonia. We've got Mark Jacobs with a 39 points over Mr. Christoph with an 18-point spread. But you can see we've got Yuri on the water just warming up, lighting it up for us. I don't want to take the camera off to let you guys catch a bit of that action because it's pretty impressive. But it's going to be a doozy as we move into the next round. I believe we've got
Everything about your beauty, your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene.
Because
that's right.
the loser's out already then.
Day 5 underway. We've got the finale of the tour season. As I mentioned, the countless thousands of miles collectively that all these riders and all the staff has flown around the world getting to these events in all these varieties of countries and conditions, and it's all coming down to the wire here in New Caledonia. So it's action you don't want to miss. I'm super fired up. We've got our next women's heat coming up with Bruna Kajia and Gisela Polito, so stick around. We'll be right back with more live from Noumea, New Caledonia.
You got the time team, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. Some of them might say it's hard to find the right one. Hopefully deep in my heart I really sight one. Making all the right moves is such a hard decision. And I hope I put myself in a good position. Never been attracted to the point that I feel distracted. Not to say objective, don't say from my perspective. She's the only woman that will make a warrior surrender. Always will I defend her. Classy is the way she carries herself. If she lose her cool, you better beware. Don't wanna find yourself in a predicament like that. She do whatever it takes to defend her man. My South Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got the type team, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen.
And we are just
Back at the
ready
horn.
to go back.
Bruna is already going for the trick, but crashed it. Let go of the bar. Kite in the water there. Well, Gisela just coming in now. It's hard for me to see the tricks here because there's so many people on the beach just in front. I guess it was a blind shot crash.
Yeah, Gisela going down. I saw her.
So both crashed the first trick, so it's
it's even.
it's even still, huh?
Even Steven, as we say. I saw Juanma, which is Gisela's father here.
Running around nervous.
Yeah, you could see that he was just not.
Whoa,
Whoa!
a sick blind shot by Bruna.
Oh, sick. Stomping it and riding away very clean.
Kite really low at that trick. That's gonna score high. While Gisela doing a 3-on-3 there.
But yeah, Gisela's father, I could tell, is dealing with some nerves. He's been training and Gisela's manager for years.
Yeah, he's following her to every stop.
And
really feeling it.
Yeah, and I'm sure this is the closest, one of the closest years, because Gisela's our current world champion, right?
Yes, and she's leading, but she's only about 25 points. That's nothing.
So it's really anyone's.
While
game,
now the 3-on-3 for Bruna. She's kind of always having problems with the kite steering right after the trick. I'm not sure how the judge is going to see that, while Gisela crashed her slim here.
Oh.
Kite in the water.
Okay, so it's right now, you got to wonder what these competitors are thinking. I mean, Bruna has to have a fairly high level of confidence. She's got a few really solid tricks under her belt.
Yeah, she has a powered style.
Gisela has got to be thinking she needs to catch up. She needs to catch up. So this is where the mental game really comes into play.
But you have to say it's like still 5 minutes, and for the girls it's like different. The guys have to get like 7 tricks, while the girls only need 5. So it's still a lot of time. But yeah, the S-band pass from Bruna put her in the lead for sure there.
Man.
It was massive. Kite really low again. Well,
nice.
Blind crash from Gisela. What's happening there?
I thought she was going to ride away from that.
Yeah, it looked like she landed clean, but suddenly kind of weird pull probably on the bar suddenly.
I think what she's doing is really trying to bring a lot of power into these tricks, and I don't know if she's really been training them that powered.
Yeah, that
so
could be.
It's not the easiest thing to just go out and say, okay, I'm going to do my tricks, but I'm going to do them super powered.
Yeah, suddenly you have so much pressure on the bar if you go into the trick really fast. Yeah, it's a different story. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to score high, if you want to get world champion, you probably need the power and the speed.
Yeah, that's what you're going to need to do. So we've got Bruna Kajia from Brazil
coming in
versus Gisela from Spain.
Missed the spot. She was unhooking already, but then hooked back in. And if you don't feel it before you crash really hard and maybe lose your kite, you better hook in again and try it next time. Well, Gisela is doing no trick on that tack. She's trying to get back up, getting her in the right position to perform good. Back to blind from Bruna, but now she crashed the kite, and that's a crash for her then. Yeah, as I said, she kind of struggles with the kite steering after the trick sometimes. It's a risk for her. But so far the lead should be really big. Gisela hasn't landed too many tricks. S-band pass crash.
Is just
what's wrong?
Not having a good heat at all.
Not at all, no.
This is coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. These two ladies are battling it out for the world title. Any one of them can take it, but right now it looks like Bruna is definitely leading this heat.
NIS but crashed.
So we've got currently on the scoreboard, we've got 19.57 for Bruna and 11.13. So a very significant spread this point in the heat. 2 minutes 30 remaining.
And Gisela, even her blind shot,
and Gisela just not.
She's kind of off the roll right there. I don't know what's wrong.
She's not riding like she usually does. It's not easy for me to watch because I know she's what she can do, and this is not her normal.
The father with the head down, looking at the sand, not at the heat anymore. He can't handle it, I guess.
He can't handle it. This will be the first time.
Bruna, but crashed.
This will be the first time in I think how many years? 6-7 years that Gisela will not be world champion.
Yeah.
She was world champion for the PKRA for 4 or 5 years, I think, and then before that for another kiteboard tour.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty monumentous time for her and her father.
Just the S-band there for her. That's not going to score high.
But
1 minute 40 left here.
At this point, she is definitely getting beaten by Bruna Kajia.
Yeah, and it's sad. You're out there. You kind of know it already. Don't know what to change. It's just not happening.
But you know what? Gisela has been studying a lot. She's got very high ambitions. She's doing her university from homeschooling from the road, and she has been spending a lot of time in the books. And, you know, that takes its toll on you.
For sure.
You know, you got to...
By the time you are in the universe, you're not on the water.
Yeah, that's true. But, you know, good for her for pursuing that. And amazing athlete, amazing competitor. Unfortunately, it looks like today is not her day.
No, as well, like here, just letting it go to bar. It's a bit gusty here on the beach. Maybe Bruna having a better chance out there because the wind is like a bit more consistent on the outside, I guess. 45 seconds left in that heat, and I'm afraid it's one of the hardest moments for Gisela in her kiteboarding career, right there.
Definitely. It's going to be a rough day, but you know what? She's a very vibrant young woman and a good person for sure. And
she's gonna come back next year strong. She's my teammate as well, and like we're gonna build her up over the winter again, and next year she's gonna fight for it again, full speed, full on.
Yeah, but you know what? She'll be bummed for sure. But in the end, I think she'll definitely be stoked for her for Bruna or for Carolina, whoever does take the title. But unfortunately for her, it's not going to be
This year.
So congratulations to Bruna. Kajia, she is advancing from her third place finish in the single elimination, and here advancing over Gisela Polito.
And
in
therefore
the
still
double.
got the chance for the world title.
She's still
That's
in
what
the
that heat was
running.
all about, you can say.
Yeah, so we basically took one of the ladies out of the equation for the world title in the women's division.
That's it for Gisela.
Yeah, Gisela Polito falling to Bruna right there, and now it's just down to the wire between those two girls. So
yeah,
man,
it's gonna depend on if Carolina had a good warm up.
yeah,
Bruna had 2 heats already. If she still got the power to perform 2 more good heats, because if Bruna wins the next heat, she has to do it again.
yeah, it can really go either way at this point. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. But in the meantime, we are gonna take a quick break and come back to you with the action from the next men's round,
It's gonna be a tough one.
which is Jacobs and Zune.
Yeah,
Man,
already.
we
and
are.
soon it's gonna be on fire. I can't tell you that.
Yeah, we are.
He was a bit pissed yesterday.
Yeah, but these are his conditions. You can see just in his warm up, he's out there just riding like he's on fire, just really aggressive, and we are really looking forward to seeing an amazing show. So stick around. We'll be right back with more here live from Noumea, New Caledonia.
So many times I have observed her being mistreated. Usually by warriors that I respected. What they didn't know is it made her stronger. And in the end she lasted longer. Such an experience has made her vision broader. Meeting this young queen for me is such an honor. Can't wait to see that beautiful bright smile when she's looking at me on our wedding night. My top Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got to dive deep just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacifican queen. Everything you do to me, baby, is magic. When we had it, like an AK-47 automatic. We got static, it's erotic, like listening to Luther B singing. Do you wanna be? Say you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Say you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Well, bedroom bazooka. Put your foot on my shoulder. Love will make it so dangerous. We're not friends, we don't have us. Baby, watch me go crazy. Up and that's a Pacific queen. I admire.
And we are back here just moments away from the start of that heat.
And here it is. Can't wait for that one, Dave.
Yuri Zune versus Mark Jacobs. Looks like Mark's at the top right now, coming in first. Both these guys, similar styles, explosive, powerful, yeah.
Or as
Oh.
what was that?
Go big or go home from
The
both
Kiwi
of these
here.
guys.
Yuri going full speed. Big blind church kite, very low. So much power in that trick. Sick to see that guy. The guy's ripping out there.
Yeah, I mean, just the speed that they come into the tricks is
It's amazing,
yeah.
really. And still so much control. Oh, the sick blind church 3 from Mark there.
Very nice.
Yuri's charging it full speed. 3 on 3 there.
Pretty much trick for trick at this point. I think,
Both had the same trick so far.
I believe so.
The
No,
first trick
first
from
was a late mob from
yeah,
from Mark. That's right.
yeah. They should have scored good.
Yeah, it did. Averaging a 6.8.
Yeah.
Mark has got 2 6.8s for his first trick.
Ooh,
Big
that's
averages.
big. But yeah, only 1 minute gone in this heat, so
I am frothing right now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm at the edge of my seat watching these two guys battle it out
Yeah.
for second and
Mark
third.
coming in here. Big NIS 5 with a grab. Kite kind of high in the end, but yeah, you didn't see it. Huh? He really landed with a hard landing, made it look good. While Yuri is coming in again with hyper speed.
Going Mach Schnell into this next trick.
Into a front
Front
mob with a
mob.
really nice
Whoa.
rotation there.
Very, very powered, very
It's
low.
really fluid.
Yeah.
All his tricks, it
I
looks
mean,
like one piece.
It almost looks, yeah, it looks like a different trick than a lot of the other front mobs.
Yuri going for a big NIS 5 there. Nice.
Stomping it.
Mark. Now his blind touch 3 here. No, it was a 3 and 5, sorry. He's left-handed, the Kiwi. It's kind of hard to tell already with the sun going down here.
Yeah, it is quite difficult.
Only see a black
the
silhouette out
yeah.
there.
But we can, we know what these guys look like. We know their shapes. Even if we can't
Yeah.
see the colors, we can tell just
You
by
see
their
the
body
machine
style.
out there, that's
Yeah.
Mark. With a nice Jaspan 3 there, it's gonna score high for him. Get the kite really low.
I mean, if there's ever two guys right now in kiteboarding that have similar styles, I would say these two guys have a very similar style.
Let's see what Yuri can do. Jaspan 3 as well.
I love how he lands and just stomps it. And like
Yeah, you really
he
see
lands
it.
on his heel side edge, and you can see he's got the bar in one hand, and his hand almost slaps the water.
Yeah,
Just
hard landings there. If you go with so much speed and power and the kite low, back mob there for Mark.
Kite pretty high on that one.
Yeah, also the rotation wasn't as fluid as like Yuri's rotations are. And a back mob for Yuri here. Both with the same trick so far, pretty much, except for that late mob in the beginning from Mark.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think that's also making a difference in the score so far.
Well, we've got a slim 5 for each of them. We've got a S3 for each of them. We got a blind judge 3 for each of them.
KGB now for Mark. Well done. He's gonna be happy so far with that heat to tell.
Yeah, I think I don't really want to mention the scores because we have a number of tricks that are still not approved. But we'll give you a bit of about the
I think Mark
averages.
is also in the lead with the trick amount so far.
We got 7 on the tablet from Mark, and we've got 6, on the tablet for Yuri.
But he's gonna change that right now. No, he's just turning.
2 minutes 45 in this heat.
Well, Mark is also not doing a trick on that tack.
Same thing happened to Mark.
Both try to get themselves into a position further
Trick coming in and he couldn't.
upwind, closer to the beach, to use the flat water. Double back roll,
Oh.
pass from Yuri, and he stomped it.
Awesome. Awesome.
Big air there. That's gonna score good for him. Clean landing as well. While Mark trying a switch, NRS there,
Kite
not
just
making it, yeah.
not
Yeah,
where it
if the
needed to be.
kite is, if you go out like him, super powered on a big kite, and the kite starts to pull in the wrong direction, there's nothing you can do. 2 minutes exactly left in this heat. While Yuri is coming in hot. Grab, back to blind. Tell you, that's going to be a close one. Let's see what the last minute brings them. A double back roll pass for Mark now. Both really trying to do the same tricks here.
Yeah, these guys
Copying.
are definitely
No copyrights in
similar tricks.
kiteboarding here.
Definitely. A loop 3.
Kite loop 5.
5, yeah.
While Mark is going full speed already to the left again. With a front blind here. It's gonna score good. I know the judges love his front blinds. They look so powerful and he's really stomping them. One minute left in this heat.
We have yet to see any doubles.
Yeah, I wonder.
It is 1 minute remaining, so
I know that Yuri got some big stuff in the pocket, and I know that Mark is not so much a double guy, he's more going for power and speed. But, yeah, kite loop there. Back roll, kite loop 5. Yeah, it's
here's Yuri with a double.
blind judge.
Yep.
5.
Yeah. No.
In the end,
Oh.
didn't make it. That's bad. And you
That-
got only 30 seconds left.
Is he going to, as long as his board's still on his feet, he can probably get up and have a shot. Right now, 41 points for Mark Jacobs, 42 for Yuri Zern.
That's a close call. Huh?
Down to the wire.
And like 13 seconds left here. Both going. Yuri kind of wanted to do a trick.
I think
Yuri, what was that in the end?
Incredibly close right now. And now
that's it. And I'm afraid Mark's trick doesn't count
doesn't
anymore.
count, but there's still one trick to come in for Mark Jacobs. Right now, Yuri has the lead, but he's got a crash that's just waiting to be approved, so he's pretty much locked in at 42.5 is his score right now. But let's see what we have here for Mr. Jacobs. Take you back to the studio. We've got 42.5 for Yuri Zun and a 41.72 for Mark Jacobs, but we still have this trick.
But really low scores in that one anyway. I'm pretty sure it's a dropout.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, you're right.
So actually, with a really close heat, it should be Yuri, I guess.
Yeah, it should be Yuri, as I'm looking at a 42.5 to a 41.7. So, I mean...
Not even a point.
Not even a point. 0.8
Yuri
or 0.7.
playing it close there, huh?
So, Yuri Zun, ladies and gentlemen, advancing over that heat. Very close. Amazing amazing exhibition of kiteboarding skill from both of those riders.
Both of them really killing it out there.
Amazing battle right there for second and third. And it looks like Yuri's going to be moving on and get his shot at taking down and dethroning Mr. Alex Pastor, our
but
winner.
I'm afraid it's going to take more than the heat before.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull out some stops. And, you know, he pretty much had to pull out some stops in that. We didn't see too many doubles. We saw one double attempt, but nothing landed. So he is going to probably kind of prepare for that, as that is coming up next. But in the meantime, we're on to our women's final with Bruna Kajia and Karolina Winkowska. So, man, another impressive heat on the way. So please stick around. There's action unfolding left and right here as we are at the pinnacle of the season here, and it's all down to the wire. So we'll be back in under a minute here with our women's final. Stick around.
Everything about your beauty, your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. You got to dive deep, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific and
Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, why?
That's the buzzer right now, the start of this women's final, the moment we've all been waiting for. And, Bruna just opening up, saying, take that, Miss Winkowska.
Yeah. It's always a small advantage to do the first trick to show the other guy, the other person already, what's it all about.
That you are fired up, but...
and Karolina didn't do a trick here, huh?
No, she did.
Looks like...
She did.
She did?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, she did.
Yeah, like always, the first tricks of the girls are happening so far on the left, they can't really see them. Blind shot 3 there for Bruna, kite really low again at the landing, that's nice. And the blind shot 3 for Karolina there.
So this, these two ladies are really going to battle out. And these two, quite similarly to our last heat, these two ladies have pretty similar styles as well.
Yeah.
Both kind of...
But yeah, you have to say Karolina with a slight advantage, because even if she loses that heat, she got a second chance, because in the double elimination you have to beat the winner of the single elimination twice to take the win.
not passing. I think she landed.
I think she landed wrapped.
I think she landed wrapped and then
swizzled
swizzled out of it.
Yeah.
I think that was the trick she
Cheating
opened
there.
up with. Yeah. I don't think she meant to do it, but I don't know. Maybe it was a
pass
storm.
for Bruna with a small butt check, but that's gonna score. Carolina. There were some guys in front of me.
Pretty
Couldn't
good. Pretty good scores all around. That blind judge 3 for Bruna, average to 7, which is, I think, the highest scoring women's trick we've seen so far.
Nice.
I'm sure she's got friends and fans and family at home in Brazil and elsewhere watching this heat, as I'm sure as does Carolina.
Just an Jaspan for her here. Maybe she's taking that heat as a warm-up, trying to make Bruna tired. You never know the tactics of the guys.
I think
girls.
George Bush coined the term strategery for that one.
Ooh,
Bruna.
big NIS try there for Bruna.
She knew she couldn't get her body in the right position. She's like, no, I'm not holding on.
Let go of that one. Yeah, it's like if you're so close to the beach, crashing, it's not the best way.
No, that was pretty, the potential for a hard crash right there was pretty high. Carolina looks like, I don't know if she's underpowered or...
A little bit probably. Jaspan too blind, but yeah, she was on the water even like just...
doesn't seem to be having the power that we saw from her yesterday. Bruna going down. Right now we've got, 20 points for Bruna and 24 for Carolina. So Carolina in the lead by 4 points. So definitely
interesting.
There's some tricks that we're not really seeing, but we've got, man, is that really? Oh, no, okay. I saw a 1.5 and I thought it was 7.5. I was like, what? I didn't see that.
It's a long day already also for Dave.
It's been a long number of days for Dave. But
a lot of effort you put in the live stream, but I think the people out there really appreciate that.
Well, I hope so, man, because it ain't easy.
It's looking easy on the screen for sure, but yeah, I know that you're working your butt off for all that shit.
Yeah, it's never short of challenges, that's for sure.
Bruna coming in, changing her kite.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right, it's on. 2 minutes 45 remaining. And Carolina racking up some more points right there. And it's a pretty good spread. Bruna...
I think Bruna changed to the smaller kite. Interesting. I thought she's not so powered, but she's going from the 9 to the 7.
Wow.
And straight to the back to blind, but a bad crash there. So that should be still Carolina in the lead there.
And you can see that...
and you have to say, if Carolina wins that heat, it's done.
It's done. If Carolina wins this heat, she is the world champion for 2012. Bruna is vice world champion. Unreal, from behind, out of nowhere.
2 minutes left for Bruna to change that.
2 minutes left.
I'm pretty sure she's not want to give that away that easy.
Not at all, but she's got her work cut out for her because she's got 7 points to make up within a minute 50.
Carolina just landed her NOS now, I think.
Okay. So
that should give her
she's approaching
a big plus.
Women get 9 trick attempts?
9 attempts. Oh, big NOS for Bruna, and she landed it, but then the kite pulled in the wrong direction for her. And Carolina also a crash. With 1 minute 20 left.
1 minute 20 and about 8 points between these ladies.
Oh, I have to tell you, I don't think that's gonna do it for Bruna then in the end, because that would be like 2 good tricks that you still need in 1 minute.
Yeah, that is a pretty tall order with the time remaining that we've got here. Just a minute, under a minute. But she is up and riding.
Yeah.
And that's not going to do much.
That was only a front roll. She's still trying to get that NIS there, but it didn't happen here. She still got the chance in the next 40 seconds. But also Carolina is going to do a trick. She's unhooking right now. S-band, too blind.
Oh, and a
kite
kite check. Kite check. That's going to be a crash.
considered a crash. So 20 seconds left. Bruno charging it on the outside of the box. And again the NS try. Maybe she should try another trick. It's like
Yeah.
if you tried it 4 times,
And it's not
you
there.
should kind of take it in and try something else because it's not happening today.
No, for her, unfortunately. So we have a world
new
champion.
world champion.
A world champion
Never
for the
before.
first time. It is not Gisela Polito in many, many years. And Bruna Kajia, who was, I guess you could say, favored coming into it, as she has scored higher points throughout the year. But then all of a sudden, Carolina starts winning heats, and she got first place in Fuerteventura, and then first place in China, and now first place in the singles, and then sealing the deal here
In the double, huh?
in the doubles and taking
And
the
who would
title.
have that expected before they went in Fuerte?
No.
Carolina, out of nowhere.
Yeah,
winning the
unreal.
There are 3 last heat competitions here.
So a big day for Karolina Winkowska, a big day for Poland, and huge congratulations to Karolina.
I'm
That's
pretty sure she's going to the supermarket just after she's coming to the beach and getting the last barrels of vodka there.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't have enough vodka in the supermarket here.
Not for that party here.
For the party that girl's gonna throw, and unfortunately, I'm gonna get on a plane tonight, so that's I'm not gonna be part of that, unfortunately. But yeah, the point spread right there was 28 for Carolina and 20 points for Bruna Kajia. So that is our new world title or world champion for the women's right there.
That's it for the women.
Karolina
Huh?
Winkowska, and we've got
But it's not over for us
maybe
here.
2 more heats. We got the men
I
coming up.
hope too, because that would build up the tension even more.
We need a super final. We
Yeah.
need a super final from these guys. So
Ultimate showdown. But let's see.
it remains to be seen. So please stick around. Dave Tyberski here with Michael Schitzhofer live from the Reef Kitesurf Pro in Noumea, New Caledonia, bringing you all the action here beachside. Next up is the men's final. Yuri Zun versus Alex Pastor. Stick around. We'll be right back.
AK-47 lockdown.
And that is it. Alex Pastor.
Big KGB with a nose grab there.
That's no
Sick
surprise.
one. So much power in those tricks. While Yuri is settling in with a blind shot here, but had to let go of the bar. It's a crash.
That is a crash. If you are just joining us, you are locked into what is sure to be one of the most monumentous heats in kiteboarding history. Yuri Zun right there versus
Huge
Alex
3-1-5
Pastor.
for Yuri here.
This is the battle for the world title. Alex Pastor winning the double or the single yesterday, so sitting in pole position. So Yuri Zun needs to beat him here and then beat him one more time to take him off of that throne that he's currently sitting on. But although that throne may be made of paper, until after this heat, we will see as the battle continues. These are the most epic battles in kiteboarding history unfolding in front of you right now.
From blind move for Alex.
And
Yeah, that's a
going
crash.
down.
That's a crash. While Yuri is coming in full speed, charging it. Now with a blind charge, but
Nice.
kind of little there.
That is
And both of the guys are already really far downwind in the box.
Can you see what kite sizes they're on? I think is Alex on his 9 or 11.
Gonna tell you in a second. You're soon just throwing a slim 5 in here. It's hard to tell on Alex's kite. It's written pretty small. And another crash on the front blind mob here.
Alex is needs to get that board underneath him right away clean, although neither of these guys are having a super spectacular heat thus far, but it is young. 4 minutes 50 into this heat. Or 4 minutes
Yuri
remaining.
missing the takeoff there. He was unhooking and charging already, but just didn't happen for him. Yeah, that for sure is a lot of tension for both of them.
The pressure must be huge. Although Alex was in the box today and really had a new level of confidence that I hadn't seen.
Mob 5 there for Alex.
And Yuri, if you follow him on Facebook, you saw his picture.
Huge mob for Yuri there. Clean landing, good kite position. It's going to score good for him. I think it's both are like kind of scoring the same so far? Or
Yeah, right now we got about Alex Pastor's got a 10.78 with one trick to come in yet, and one trick to come in for Yuri with a 14.47. So both of these guys, there's
Double
Alex's
S-band.
double S1.
Yuri unhooking. Back to blind.
Oh!
Kite really low.
Oh.
Just not touching the water there.
Almost kite checking, but getting it up and riding away in control. And you can see the man from Spain right there, Alex Pastor, riding for Air Rush kiteboarding versus Yuri Zun, who
Riding for best
that's
kiteboarding.
right, riding for
my
best.
teammate.
Don't
My
look-
heart is
Don't look at the kite he's riding.
my heart is beating for Yuri right now, but yeah, it's everybody's game right now still. Alex wanted to go for the
No.
Blanchard 5 here, but yeah, after the first 360, he was on the water again. Well, a nice front move for Yuri on the
nice.
outside there.
Yeah, Yuri's got a really nice front mob that
Yeah, he got a different rotation than most of the guys, and it's just looking fluid and really easy.
yeah. Alex not finding what he was looking for.
Going for the NIS, but he tried in the beginning of the heat already and didn't make it, and second time now, and he still doesn't make it. So
Well, we have a legitimate battle on our hands right now. 26 for Alex Pastor, 29 for Yuri as of
landing,
that last trick.
I think it was a double back roll pass there for Yuri, but I can't tell you for sure. They both are really far away already from us here, and the sun is kind of in the way for us.
Oh, Alex
Blind
double
shot.
pass. Yes.
No
oh,
kite in the water, and he
water.
let go of the bar already. I saw that. So
Man,
still
really needed that. He really needed that. It's still minute 45 remaining, but definitely he could have used that one as currently all scores in. We got a 26.6 for Alex and a 29.8. So Yuri Zun leading this heat right now
yeah,
momentarily.
But still, one trick would change everything here. But it looks like both struggle to find the right spot to take off. It was again Yuri looking a whole tack and just didn't even try it in the end.
I think it's a bit choppy down there at the bottom of the box.
But both of them have been down there so fast. Now the front blind for Alex, probably front blind mob. It's too far away for me actually to see. While Yuri's going big for the kite loop.
L7 and missing the bar in the second pass. Staying on his
58
feet.
seconds left here.
Right, Alex, you got basically one more shot.
I think so.
To change this heat.
And I'm sure he would like to show us a
it's going to take a
the
big
NIS
trip.
turning around and a Blanchard 5 or 7. But it's running out of time there. It's going to turn around and it's going to come down to that last trick, I tell you, and I'm almost sure it's going to be a blind switch 5 attempt again.
So right now, if Yuri crashes and Alex gets a real solid, no, he's not. Yuri's not getting the height he needed, going for the L7, and this is the last
10
attempt.
seconds. Ooh, crashing for Alex.
Missing the bar, and
4 seconds for Yuri still. 2, 1. Too late.
Too late at
for
the buzzer.
Yuri here. But what are the scores, Dave?
I have some interesting news for you guys at home. Do you want to know what I know? Let me ask you that and take you back to the studio here. Dave Taberski live with
You're really
Michael
building the tension
Schitzhofer.
there.
Yeah,
You and I
you're
don't know
looking a
what's
little
going on.
stressed. Basically, I've got the judges' tablet here in front of me, and I think these are pretty legitimate scores. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that we may have what they call a super final on our hands.
It really looks
So
like good for us.
we-
Bad for Alex, probably.
But we are in.
It's just going to build a little bit more tension on Alex's nerves.
This is pretty much as sick as it gets right now, Kevin.
Yeah, it's like Kevin Langered just coming in here.
Are you seeing this stuff as it's unfolding? That was
It was
really
good,
exciting. I'm nervous, and we're kind of in a sauna here, just sweating.
Yeah, only 100 degrees in here.
But you know what? It's all worth it because we've got insane action on the water, and it's I feel like I've just been watching Cops because I get all sweaty when I watch Cops. Just
nerve-wracking tension here in Newcastle, I can tell you that.
That is an impressive display from both of those guys, and unfortunately for Alex, but fortunately for you guys at home, we have got our super final on our hands here, as Yuri Zun finishing that last heat with a 34.2, and Alex finishing with a 31.84. A few of the highlights from that heat score-wise was, let's see, we had a 6 from Yuri was pretty much the highest score for Yuri, and that was a shifty 5 early in the heat. Nothing super high from him, but just adding up the points. And that first trick from Alex, that KGB, was what put him.
Put him in the lead.
Put him in the lead just momentarily, but not.
I mean, 7 points for a KGB. You have to be happy with that. But yeah, after that, not much was happening anymore.
After that, it's he had a struggled, pretty difficult time with that.
I wonder if the guys changed for bigger kites, because both ended up like after the second trick, they've been at the end of the box here, and yeah, you could see it was choppy there. They couldn't find the takeoff anymore, and yeah, it was. I think both were like kind of pissed out there. You know, you go for the trick and you really want to show everybody, and you're out there in the chop and you're just not making it. They go in full speed, so they're making it as difficult as possible for themselves to do a trick, and if you don't have the right spot for the takeoff, you're not making it.
It's true. A little bit of a shot from back to our principal shot here on the beach.
Yeah, both guys on the beach right now. They still have like 7 minutes left till it's a red flag again for their heat.
So we're going to take a quick break because we've got to give these guys time to relax, get their heads together.
Yeah, I think I have to change my t-shirt for the next heat.
Yeah, we're going to rinse off real quick and change our shirts as we are just sweating profusely here in the booth. But you know what? It's all worth it because we get to bring the action to you live here from the PKRA, from the beach, and here in beautiful Noumea, New Caledonia. So stick around. We've got more action.
You don't want to miss that.
The super final. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. So stick around. We'll be right back with more here live from the Reef Kitesurf Pro. Stick around.
Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, why?
Lockdown.
Just a red flag up here.
So we are in for what is sure to be one of the most important finals we've had ever on the tour.
Unbelievable. All coming down to the next 7 minutes for those two guys.
Man, yeah, it was good to have a little break to breathe. Hope you guys at home are gotten a cup of coffee and tried to relax.
Just looked outside of our tent here, and I was on the beach. There's a big rain cloud just behind us, so maybe that's also why the wind is a bit gusty here, and the riders struggled a bit to stay upwind. I saw Yuri is on the 12 and Alex is on the 11 there. It's gonna be interesting. I saw also that Yuri got some friends who are holding up the 10 because he's not sure if the wind stays like that or if it changes. But yeah, what you can see is that the conditions are really good for the super final we have here. Can't ask for more. It's like Just the perfect conditions, flat water in front of the beach. Guys on the best kites.
Okay.
It's like just 1 minute and 10 seconds away from the green flag. Now all the people that are down here on the beach are just on the line, on the shoreline. Nobody wants to miss that next heat because it's the heat of the year.
I don't want to miss it. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
What about you people at home? We got Boss Cools watching
Oh,
from
that's nice,
Brazil.
huh?
Yeah,
Greetings.
we I saw your post there, Boss. Thanks for that. And
For sure, for him it's a tough one. He's Irish team rider, but he's a Dutchie.
yeah,
So
well,
I'm not sure who he's cheering for. Huh?
I don't know. He's gonna win either way.
Yeah,
He'll be
it's
happy.
good for him.
So we've got a new heat created here on a tablet, so we can watch as the scores for the Superfinal roll in, as we are just very
8 seconds
few
away.
minutes remaining here in this next heat. Michael's going to stand up and try and get a better view from his perspective. But
The heat is on.
let's get back to the action in the first
Alex Pastor
trick.
coming in hot here, full speed. Big KGB for him, but bad kite steering. Kite was up and he had a back loop with the kite in it, while Yuri is charging it so much speed. Big blind shot.
Stomping
I'm
it.
pretty sure even you could hear the board smacking onto the water.
Yeah.
Alex going to the left, charging NRS 5, well done. Yuri trying to answer that with a
Oh,
massive 315. I have to tell you, that's gonna score high. The kite was pretty much the same height like he was, and to land that trick toe side isn't the easiest one. Alex just turned around, coming in now towards us. Unhooking. Grabbed KGB now. Yeah, he wanted to do that one again because the first one was with a really bad kite position, wouldn't have scored a lot. So he changed that now to a nice score, I guess. It was his best trick in the first final. Yuri again.
Ale,
What's he
ale.
gonna have? Grabbed back to
Yuri.
blind.
Nice. Oh, I'm putting the kite down
in the water, but it
in
was
the
like 20 meters riding. I really can't tell
What is the rule on that? Is
what's
it
the
how
rule of how far you have to go till it's safe.
I'm not sure if it's how long you're riding on your board second wise, or how many meters.
Or
I forget. I have heard it, but
I'm not even sure if there is a rule for how far you
I
have
think
to
you
go.
have to maintain control for a certain period of time before.
I hope Sammy Galli, our head judge, had the timer on that one. Because, yeah, it's the super final.
This is the battle for gold, ladies and gentlemen. The world title
Double
on the
S-band.
line.
3
Oh,
for
6,
Alex
720
Sigmo.
S3. Amazing. We saw that one other time, I know, from Alex in the singles. And that is a
Scored
trick.
farewell.
I think actually that might have been the highest scoring trick yesterday.
Okay.
That was pretty impressive from Alex
So
Pastor.
he's going to be pretty happy to land that one here.
Definitely, definitely.
4 minutes 25 left, and here an NRS 5 for Alex, but with a big butt check though.
That scoring that trick isn't even in, or is it? No, that trick isn't even in, and we've got a solid
Big front bump out there for Yuri right now.
It is just too close to. I'm not even going to look at the judges' tablets yet. Right now, I'm just too stressed.
4 minutes left in this final. Still, everything can happen here.
Oh my, oh my.
I'm nervous. I don't know what's about you, Dave.
I don't know. I might just have to turn off my mic. I'm a little stressed right now.
That was a nothing by
By Alex.
Alex
like
here. Wanted to go for the front blind mode, but yeah, once you don't hit the right spot for the takeoff, you can forget about that trick because you have to do it really fast. You're quite low in the whole trick, so everything has to be perfect. Slim 7 there from Alex, and he lands it.
Missed it on the camera. We were on Yuri,
It was a big Slim 7. Kite bit high, but yeah, it's a Slim 7 though. And Yuri just doing an S3 here.
Looked pretty good though.
Yeah, but Alex for sure, he's like really self-confident now. He landed 2 of his biggest tricks he got in the pocket. Yuri has to answer that with something else, like maybe a double. His double back roll passes has yet to come. Big mope out there for him, while Alex crashing on his front blind mope there.
He had a lot of trouble with his front blind mode last trick, and he's got that thing on lockdown usually. I'm
Normally,
not sure what's
he's the guy who is doing them the best. He's
Yeah.
scoring the highest in them, and it's just not happening today for him. But yeah,
Well,
he knows that he got 2 really good tricks already on the sheets
And
of the judges.
2 minutes 30, and we've already got 9 trick attempts for Pastor, 7 trick attempts for Yuri. So definitely getting down to the wire here.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the 12 attempts before the buzzer comes.
Oh,
While another attempt for the front blind mope for
Jeez,
Alex, and
Alex.
another crash.
not
He's
getting
gonna
it.
ruining his self-confidence just there, while
Oh,
Yuri with a massive
Yuri.
blind judge 5 out there.
Jeez. That is
That rotation was just perfect.
that is putting Mr. Pastor or Mr. Yuri Zarun in the lead for sure right now. Waiting for
Yeah,
that
Yuri
score.
did score some tricks while Alex was crashing 3 times in
Yeah.
his front blind mope.
I would just bail on that front blind mode right
yeah,
now.
it was
and
the same with Bruna in her final.
yeah, get your doubles. But
Yeah, I think he's not gonna try it again. His Blanchard 5 has yet to come, and I think he wants to show us that as well. Yep, here he goes for it. Only doing the
Nope.
Blanchard 3 though.
not gonna really amount to a whole lot. But
Now the back to blind with a nice grab for Yuri. I think even he wasn't sure about the first one because he touched with the kite the water,
Yeah.
and yeah, you don't want to have it as a crash and then
No.
it's falling out of your scoring.
yeah, they did count it as crash.
It's only 1 minute to go.
1 minute remaining. We've got 37 points for Yuri Zun. 34 for
Now the
Alex.
front blind mope for Alex. In the 4th try he landed
He
it.
got it though, huh? I was looking down at the tablet. Was it good?
It was okay, I would say. The kite was a bit high, not too much speed into it, but let's see what the judges have to say about that.
We are giving our tripod a workout today in this heat, ladies and gentlemen.
40 seconds remaining. I couldn't tell who's winning right now. It's unbelievable. The guys are really battling for it.
This is down to the wire as we are at 26 seconds remaining here in this heat. We've got Yuri Zun with a slight lead right now. And there
Alex for
is
sure going for the blind judge 5 here. Ooh, but really bad takeoff there. It's not happening. While Yuri, double back roll, pass.
I think
Ooh, that was a sick one right there.
that's going to do it right there. Ladies and gentlemen, our super final was
So much excitement,
extremely
Dave.
super, yeah.
Unbelievable. And yeah, I'm nervous. I want to know who won.
It was
Can you
a-
help me with that, Dave?
I can. It was a super final. It's so super that S turned to a TH. So, ladies and gentlemen, full scores in for Alex Pastor. 45.16.
Ooh.
Waiting on one score from Yuri Zun. Man,
Oh
this
man, that's
is
a close one.
down to the wire. You guys have to see us looking at it is unreal how close this is, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just giving you a quick look at the tablet that I'm keep talking about right here. I know you can't see what's on it, but it's actually got a white screen, and I'm looking at all the scores and the judges.
There's one more trick to come in for Yuri, and that's going to decide who is world champion.
It is all down to one trick, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show you what
It's
I'll tell you what I'm seeing right now.
It's the last. It's a double back roll. Pass.
Yuri has a 43.88. Okay, 43.88, and he's got one trick yet to come in to decide whether it's going to go into the average or get discarded as a discarded trick. And Alex has a 45.16. So that is not a very big spread. So it's coming down to this one trick. It all depends on what that double back mob, 2 times back mob. What? Just a
It's a double back
Double
roll,
roll.
and you add a full 360 to it in the
Yeah.
end.
So it's basically all down to that, and I don't know what's taken so long, but I would not want to be a judge in that heat right there. And
It's in.
It's in, ladies and gentlemen, with a 45.16
To a
to a 45.32. We are world champion is Yuri Zun, just by a fraction of a point, 32
I have
to
to tell
16.
You, that's
17
unbelievable
point spread
close.
right there. And
Unbelievable, I have to tell
you
you.
just don't see kiteboarding get that more spectacular.
And the best part for you guys, you notice it before the guys do.
That's right. You guys are. I'm going to stay on this beach cam because they have yet to announce it here on the beach.
Incredible. And I really have to say, as Yuri is my new teammate at Best Kiteboarding, I'm happy.
I'm sure you are. I'm going to try and bring a little bit of the beach audio into here.
As for sure, our race director, Eric, is going to the guys when both are on the beach, and he's going to tell them. But 0.2, can you imagine? Unbelievable. Alex on the beach.
Okay, you guys.
Oh, there goes the headset from Dave. Too much excitement for
Too
him.
much excitement for me. I'm kind of freaking out, but you guys have to promise not to be tweeting and Facebooking and IMing your anyone until the results are out. But you saw it here first. You saw it here first, live, up close and personal.
Yeah, we couldn't keep hold of that. We had to bring it
here
out.
on the beach, but I mean, what a spectacular finish to an amazing tour
Unbelievable. But
season.
that was what we were asking for, huh?
I mean, that's what.
I mean,
it-
incredible.
Yeah, you couldn't.
Till the last second, you couldn't tell who's winning.
I mean, it's an absolute travesty for
I'm
Alex.
so sorry
Pastor.
for Alex because, like, one more tweak, one little grab, maybe would have changed everything here.
That is a really ridiculously close heat. 45.32 Yuri Zun and a 45.16 to Alex Pastor.
You know, you compete the whole year, the whole season, every tour stop, you're giving everything, and in the end of the whole season, it's like 0.2 points that make the difference.
Yeah, 16-point difference right there between our winner, and unfortunately for Alex, he's got another year as vice world champion, which
He's not going to be happy about that, I can tell you that.
He's probably not, but an amazing show by both of those guys, and congratulations to both of them, because really, you know, it comes down to 0.16, and that's just a testament to the level of athleticism and talent that is displayed by both of those guys here, Yuri Zun and Alex Pastor. Just a fantastic job from both of those guys, and I can't say enough what a spectacular finish to an amazing year here at
unbelievable.
the PKRA.
I'm sweating like hell. My nerves are wrecked. It was like unbelievable. I can't tell you, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
But yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's
We
that's
want
what
that.
I wanted to
That's
see.
what we're aiming for.
That's what you guys wanted to see, and hopefully you're stoked on us bringing it to you here live from the beach in New Caledonia, because there pretty much couldn't be a better spectacular setting for the finals, as we've got all the best in the world here, and at one of the best spots in the world. So amazing finale there.
Even the cameraman gave up now, Mauricio.
We are
filming the sky there.
We're going to take a quick break, get our camera back into position to film the results being announced from both of these competitors. So do keep it to yourselves, as you did see it and hear it here first.
Look at
we have
everybody's
yet to
running,
release the
camera
results
guys,
on the beach. So
photographer Toby here, Toby
Yeah.
Bromwich, bringing you the best shots of the place. And here you see the both, huh? Alex Pastor and Yuri coming in.
it is just
Oh yeah, we're gonna have that live. The
Yeah.
tragedy and the happiness. More meter apart, huh?
what an amazing day.
Mauricio tried to follow the guys while they're going to the stage.
That's
They
the
just
booth we're
passed
in.
our booth. Our photographer Toby is just in the booth, getting his camera ready for that shot. You don't want to miss that one. Taking a chair with him. He wants to be the guy who is highest.
Everything stops when she steps on the scene. You got to dive deep, just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific and queen.
Still have to tell you, I can't believe it. That close in the end.
Yeah, unreal. That's just an amazing final. I mean, really both those guys pulling out everything that they could. I think where it kind of went south for Alex was when he didn't have his front blind
From blind
mode.
mob, yeah. If you land that first try, you have so much time for other stuff.
Yeah, and that really ate up a lot of his time in his trick attempts. So he pretty much tapped out his trick attempts a little bit before Yuri did. And Yuri didn't even do all his trick attempts. 10 tricks for Yuri.
That was enough.
Alex's 12. So spectacular performance. But man, unfortunate for Alex. He was on the throne for a day. And
That's bad. And he got kicked off by
it was made of paper.
0.16 points.
A lot of disappointed fans of Alex, I'm sure, but a lot of happy fans of Yuri, and I think it's a pretty big day for everyone here involved, and definitely for both of those guys. Try and get this guy out of the way. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Pardon? Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi, senor.
I'm afraid he's
Merci.
just not getting it.
Let me see if I can...
Maybe it's your French accent, Dave.
I'm sure it's got something to do with it. Let me see what I can do. I'll be right back.
Please, the girls. All right, we have Bruna. You can please come. Would you like Ron? Gisela, would you like Ron? Carolina, please come. Hey, Mauricio. You're going to have to go up higher. All these guys are in the way. Did you... I can go up. Let's see if you can... I can. I'm going to but I'm going to move these guys. Alors, les partenaires, s'il vous plaît, responsable de chez Red Bull, responsable de chez Reef, responsable Mitsubishi Motors, s'il vous plaît, merci de venir nous rejoindre. Responsable également MD Plaisir, merci de venir également. Restez bien avec nous puisqu'on va faire la remise des prix maintenant. The girls, please, Karina Winkowska, Bruna Kajia, please, come on guys, come on girls. We do the podium now.
All right, we seem to have parted the seas there with the fans and crowd, giving us a little bit better shot of what is to be the award ceremony. And who knows, maybe we can get one of these guys in the booth. I don't know, these emotions are high right now, I'm sure, as you can only imagine, for everyone. And they don't know what's going on the beach. It's still, I'm sure some people do, but I don't think the riders do for sure. But, we're about to find out.
Allez, on commence avec les garçons.
That should be a little bit cleaner audio for you guys at home, but man, I'm definitely interested to watch how these guys take it, as it's quite an emotional day, as I mentioned, for everyone, especially these guys, and unfortunately we cannot. Not everyone can be the world champion. Both these guys have worked really hard. Both of these guys deserve it. Yuri and Alex, as well as between the ladies, our top two, Bruna and Carolina. It's they've all worked really hard, and in the end, we're seeing who is reigning supreme. It's been a long tour season. As I mentioned, I think we've got nine heats, nine freestyle stops this year, and then we had a number of other racing events, special events, in various disciplines. So it's been a pretty spectacular season and pretty busy season for everyone, for all the riders, and definitely all the staff. And definitely stoked to see it culminate here in New Caledonia.
Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, wise. AK-47 lockdown.
All right, we're back with the shot. Took a little while to get everything set up as they kind of threw a loop in it. The last minute was going to be in front of the judges' tower, and so we had to relocate the camera. But now we're on, and you should be seeing it here live with the ladies.
Le classement a changé d'ailleurs. À la troisième place. Merci d'applaudir très fort. Alex qui représente donc Mitsubishi Motors. Bravo, on peut les applaudir plus fort que ça s'il vous plaît. Monsieur le représentant de la commission de la jeunesse et des sports, Monsieur Few. Ah ben oui, a priori c'est à la première. Voilà, c'est celle qui est au centre. On peut l'applaudir très très fort s'il vous plaît. La jeunesse et les sports. Merci pour Karolina Winkowska.
So these are the trophies for the event.
Bravo. C'était la remise des prix pour l'événement. On va remettre maintenant pour les championnats du monde. Plus fort que ça, j'entends rien, nous là.
The world ranking titles, which will be the same positions.
That is
Third place we have this year, third place in the world, Gisela Pulido.
Et la troisième place pour le championnat du monde, tout ça c'était pour l'événement jusque-là. Gisela Pulido, s'il vous plaît. Julien, représentant Red Bull, partenaire officiel de cette Reef Kitesurf Pro 2012. La GBNC avec Red Bull pour Gisela Pulido à la troisième place.
Second place.
C'est la deuxième place. Merci de l'applaudir très très fort.
And our world ranking of the PKRA is Bruna Kajia.
Miss Bruna Kajia. Merci à la deuxième place au championnat du monde. Bravo.
Alright, we'll try to do this one right. Sorry, Bruna, really sorry. So Carolina, you're our 2012 Ladies World Champion Freestyle.
Carolina Winkowska, championne du monde, PKRA 2012. Remis par monsieur le représentant de la mairie, monsieur Jaspan, un habitué des podiums. Avec grand plaisir.
Congratulations girls, you deserve it, you worked hard all year.
On les remercie beaucoup parce qu'elles ont travaillé énormément tout au long de l'année. Bravo, on peut les applaudir plus fort que ça s'il vous plaît, merci.
Taking it back. We're going to have the men coming up next here at the World Championship.
Alright, le moment suprême. We're going to start with the event.
Allez, on va commencer tout de suite avec le vainqueur de l'événement d'hier. Non, single ou double?
Of the results of the doubles from today, which is the final result of the event. We know already in third place, we're going to have...
À la troisième place, ils arrivent.
Lots of fans for Yuri shouting right now. That's Jamie Nakadi from 7th Spain. On the shot there on stage shooting.
For this event is Mark
Some
Jacobs.
images for video.
À la troisième place, Marc.
All right.
It's our neighbor. From Caledonia, not so far. Right now.
All right, the final result with 0.2 of a difference. Oh. 0.2 of a difference in the final heat.
2 points de différence dans le hit final qui a vu
The winner of this event,
le gagnant de cet événement est
Yuri Zone!
Not the best angle, but a happy Zoom for sure. And Alex not looking quite as happy.
Et c'est donc monsieur le représentant de la province sud, monsieur Fiu, pour la jeunesse et les sports, qui va remettre au troisième
Ici pour Mark.
à monsieur Mark Jacobs. Bravo. Congratulations, Mark. À the second place, à la deuxième place, il n'a pas démérité. Attendez un applaudissement, s'il vous plaît, pour Alex Pastor.
Alex really very disappointed, as can be expected with that narrow margin between first and second.
And Mark, unfortunately, not this year.
Et à la première,
Last year he was number 3, but we have a new number 3 in the world.
et à la première place.
This is it.
All the way from Italy. Steady. He's been close so many times, but finally he makes it on the year podium.
Attends, attends. Ah ben là c'est canadien alors. Eh, c'est difficile hein, quand même.
Oui, exactement.
Monsieur Jean Jaspan qui remet donc le trophée à Mr. Yorizun. Tous vos applaudissements s'il vous plaît. Merci. Jean Jaspan, représentant de la Méditerranée. All right. Ben, c'est bon maintenant, on peut y aller.
Okay, we're too fast. All right, so I already introduced him. Alberto Rondina, in 3rd place on the PKRA World Tour ranking.
Alberto Rondina. So these are the titles being announced.
Du championnat du monde.
World title for the 2012 PKRA season. First place Yorizun. Vice world champion Alex Pastor. And in 3rd place Alberto Rondina.
Voilà, et c'est Alex, donc représentant Mitsubishi Motors, qui remet le titre, la 3e place
All right,
à Alberto Rondina.
a very, very big applause for both, especially for Alex. He's been so close again. And he has to keep battling and hard and keep his head up because he knows he can do it. 2nd place on the PKRA World Champion title thing is Alex Pastor.
À la 2e place, Alex Pastor, il n'a pas démérité, bravo. Remis par Julien, représentant Red Bull.
From España, Spain, Mr. Alex Pastor. Clearly disappointed in his
2012.
just missing the world title by such a small margin.
Exactement. Yuri Zone!
And our 2012 world champion right there, Yorizun, sealing it. It's official.
Bravo! On peut applaudir quand même, on peut applaudir vite. Arrive un événement qui n'aurait pas pu avoir lieu. Sans REEF, partenaire officiel de 2012 et j'espère encore pour de longues années. Merci beaucoup, mesdames et messieurs, j'aimerais qu'on applaudisse très très fort. Le podium 2012, Alberto Rondina, Alex Pastor et Mr. Merci beaucoup. Congrats, guys. Jaspan, vraiment, on a rarement vu une aussi belle compétition. Ah bah, commence pas à casser. Please don't break the... Bravo, allez, on retourne sur la plage maintenant, puisqu'on va avoir dans quelques instants Big Air Best Tricks. Ça se passe sur l'eau avec les meilleurs Calédoniens. Donc on on vous attend nombreux et nombreux. Et Mika Dclaw, Tom Hébert, Padawan, ils sont
All right.
tous vous allez voir une très très
Well,
grosse spectacle.
ladies and gentlemen,
Restez avec
it's,
nous, et tout à l'heure, un peu plus tard, on aura
It's
l'émission.
winding down here at the event,
Red Bull.
and what an amazing, amazing event it was. I mean,
Photoshoot contest.
I don't really want to take it back to the studio yet because there's a lot still to be seen, but definitely an emotional day for all these guys here and everyone at the beach. There's so much at stake and so much hard work into getting to where they've managed to get here at the end of the tour season at our final stop here in New Caledonia. But it's, yeah, amazing performances from all those riders, and I don't know really what to say other than it's been quite a journey for me personally, as well as for all these guys, more importantly. And hopefully you've gotten to feel like you've kind of come along on some of these stops anyways. So thank you for being there and following it. And we are about at the end of the road here for the 2012 PKRA World Tour season. We've gotten such an amazing response from everyone on Facebook. Our fans have like doubled. I think we're up to like 11,000 fans now, up from like 600 at the start of the year. So we've got amazing momentum and amazing things to come in the future. So do stick around, because there is more great things to be realized as we move forward. Looking forward to the 2013 season. It's time off for these guys. They're going to take a well-deserved break and get back to some training and looking forward to the future. So in that being said, I want to bid you guys a farewell from our final stop here in New Caledonia, and thank you for being part of what was a spectacular season. And so thanks for being here. We're going to throw a pitch to our sponsors, and I think we're going to break it down, see if we can find some riders here, and if not, we are going to leave you with a couple final words, which are see you next year.
Automatic, we got static, it's erotic, like listening to the beat, singing, do you wanna be, say you wanna be, do you wanna be, say you wanna be, do you wanna be, well, bedroom mazooka, put your foot on my shoulder, love will make it so dangerous, we're not friends, we don't have us, baby, watch me go crazy, up and that's a Pacific queen, I admire everything about your beauty, your shape and your size is amazing to me. Stop when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got to dive deep just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacific queen. Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, why? AK-47 lockdown. AK-47 automatic. We got static, it's erotic, like listening to Luther B singing. Do you wanna be? Say you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Say you wanna be? Do you wanna be? Well, 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 well. Bedroom bazooka. Hey, put your foot on my shoulder. Hey, love will make it so dangerous. We're not friends, we don't enough us. Baby, watch me go crazy. Up and that's a Pacific queen. I admire everything about your beauty. Your shape and your size is amazing to me. Everything stops when she steps on the scene. Yeah. You got to dive deep just to find this pearl in the deep blue sea. Keeps you on your toes by being interesting. My Pacifican queen.
Never try to this Mother Earth. Yeah. Boy, why?
AK-47 lockdown.
Never try to diss Mother